spekulasi. Dan tentunya Lynch, ini juga aku shout out juga sih sebenarnya.
Yep.
Tigrilnya bener-bener menjalankan job description-nya sesuai teori. Nolan akan sulit dan dia membuat dia make
perlawanan yang mempersulit Bigetron. Berbeda dengan
Oke, kita nonton lagi. Ntar masih belum mulai, tapi. Sambil makan enak kali, sambil makan ya. Sambil makan ya guys. Ini masih MDL dulu.
Bisa.
Link untuk pendekar.
Pendekar masih.
Masih. Karena BTR tadi yang di game pertama. Haya yang udah double win. Udah kena global kasarnya. Atau kalau enggak Nolan tadi untuk Bigetron masih open.
Ya, Nolan masih bisa ya buat Washington.
Betul.
Tapi kita lihat dulu nih dua hero berarti dari pendekar sebetulnya mereka masih bisa ngamanin karya mana Hilda tapi
Hylos dan
Harit dan juga Hylos yang menjadi pilihan terlebih dahulu.
oke, tipikal yang bener-bener bakal maju lagi ke depan ya. Dari pendekar. Tipikal bakal bener-bener nabrak banget so Bigetron beta. Mereka akan deny dengan power dari apa nih? Karena menurutku untuk dengan tipikal kayak gini, ini saatnya Link turun gak sih? Untuk bisa ngincer bagian belakang dan tidak terkena efek potensial penuh dari dua pathway-nya.
Harus dilihat ya. Ini sulit sih. Ini mereka harus gimana mikirin caranya gimana
Link udah dipakai tadi.
Iya, Link untuk better nggak bisa dan Cloud. Aku baru mau bilang dari DPS mereka butuh DPS nih at least dan tampaknya Cloud lah jawabannya dan Cloud ini salah satu marksman yang sebenarnya nggak gitu takut ketemu assassin. Mobility-nya kencang, dia bisa pakai BMI dan ya tampaknya Cloud bersama Kufra. Wah, muncul beneran. Muncul beneran hero-hero kita.
Akhirnya hero-nya TGG keluar nih.
Bener.
Uji udah, Cipi udah dan hero gua hari gila.
Keluar
Bagian
juga
ya.
semuanya ya. Ini udah kepake semuanya, keluar semuanya. So, pendekar satu pick lagi. Mereka masih ada chance ya tadi Link untuk jungle assassin atau pengen Cistrat kah? Karena aku lupa kemarin ada yang bawa Hanzo nggak ya?
Ada.
Kalau nggak Gendra itu yang bawa karena aku lupa.
Sempet tapi di losing condition ya.
Iya benar. So untuk pilihan lainnya mungkin fighter kah yang akan dibawakan karena berarti Alpha udah bisa dipakai nih oleh pendekar untuk di game kali ini. Cuman agak tricky menurutku dengan adanya Aurora karena arena battlefield yang banyak area on tuh udah paling males ditemuin sama Alpha.
Ya, atau mereka bisa show off-nya nanti dulu ya, ngambil mid lane-nya dulu juga nggak masalah dari pendekar mungkin. Ngambil Vexana atau ngambil Giv, tapi Paramis yang menjadi pilihan. Wah, Paramis Hylos nih combo-combo yang bakal ngeganggu banget buat prolong team fight dari pendekar.
Kalkulasinya lebih kompleks lagi dan ngeselinnya tentunya Paramis dan juga Harith ini bisa pakai Purify. Jadi sebenarnya itu concern aku sih. Aku juga melihat oke ini Kufra bisa tapi mungkin untuk mengantisipasi ya potensi assassin sebenarnya. Kenapa mereka ngamanin Kufra ini? Kita lihat tentunya ya fase yang kedua. Tampaknya dengan band yang pertama dari sisi pendekar mereka ngamanin daerah joinnya.
Nggak mau ya tadi ngeliat power dari Hylos, tapi sebenarnya dari pendekar dengan ngambil Hylos, Paramis dan juga Harith ya. Aku udah lumayan melihat si scope besarnya dengan pendekar. Yang dimana menurutku ini kalau sampai ada power dari Alpha dan juga Angela yang turun ke pendekar, ini juga bakal jalan menurutku. Atau kalau enggak, Link masuk sih tapi nggak bakalan bisa nge-utilize 100% dari Nether Realm-nya. Tapi itu juga udah di-ban. Jadi ya Alpha Angela juga masuk ini. Jadi XP-nya diisi sama Hylos.
Oke, masih cukup fleksibel ya kalau kita bicara fighter. Jungler belum terlihat.
Di juga Angelanya tapi ya.
Iya, ini udah di-ban ya combo-combonya. Sedangkan satu hero terakhir dari pendekar berarti mereka mau coba untuk nutup karya dari sisi
Halid.
mana nih? Halid ya?
Iya.
Halidnya dulu berarti. XP lane, opsi yang belum terlihat juga dari Bigetron. Kalau kita ngomongin XP masih ada Ruby loh sebetulnya kan.
Ruby Arlot masih open kok ini.
Masih kebuka sebenarnya, dan kalau kita ngomongin Arlot malah dua-duanya.
Bentar, Ruby itu tadi di game pertama digunakannya
Satu doang.
sama pendekar ya. Iya ya, masih bisa sih.
Kalau Arlot dua-duanya.
Iya betul. So, last ban dari Bigetron Beta. Apakah pengen nge-ban ke arah Assassin Power lagi kah? Karena kayaknya udah tutup semua ya. Link udah, Haya udah,
Atau Alpha itu tadi
Nolan
ya,
juga
masih.
udah ya. Kalau enggak ya Alphanya bisa ditutup sih.
Ya masalahnya ini kan prolonging fight Paramis Hylos tapi
Dropnya.
dulu ternyata ya.
Mereka nggak mau kena invasi early nih kayaknya nih ya bobonya. Ada Grok Band juga. Berarti apa mereka mau ambil jungle nih dari sisi Bigetron Beta? Kita lihat bareng-bareng ya nanti. Mega Esports.
Kalau nggak Martes Alpha menurut
mungkin bisa. Ada possibility. Iya, di road mungkin nggak ya?
Di road sangat mungkin juga untuk di game kali ini, cuman biasanya nggak bisa main terlalu lama. Mungkin di menit 15 ke atas dia udah benar-benar fall off banget sih dari segi damage dan juga presence-nya nanti untuk di depan.
Situasional lah ya kalau kita ngomongin daerah mungkin, tapi kita lihat dulu nih dari pendekar berarti mereka masih butuh entah ya ini Hylos-nya bakalan ada di area XP atau ROM, ngambil ke junglernya dulu atau ngambil karya satu hero badannya lagi berarti untuk di game kali ini.
Nah, itu dia Bane yang diambil. Balik lagi fighter. Kemungkinan besar gitu sih kalau udah patternnya ngambil ke arah Paramis dan juga Hylos, makanya Bane yang diambil. So, untuk kontes bakal lumayan kuat dari power deadly catch-nya, namun bukan berarti bakalan jadi problem terbesarnya dari Bigetron Beta. Karena kita juga masih belum tahu nih untuk jungle-nya mau dibawa kemana dari Bigetron Beta.
Ya kalau Assassin masih ada Nolan. Masih bisa ngambil karya power dari ya Joy-nya ditutup ya. Mungkin Nolan line slot sih buat Poshi.
Bentar dulu nih ngomongin Nolan ya, ada Paramis sama Hylos.
Itu dia, akhirnya
itu yang nggak bisa di one shot banget tuh menurutku. Tim jangka panjang ini bakal enak untuk Bigetron Beta, tapi kalaupun emang pengen ngambil Nolan, ya udah berarti dari awal early gamenya ini harus banyak banget screening yang dilakukan dari Pakito yang diambil dan Terizla. Pakito jungle sepertinya.
Pakito jungler.
Itu yang aku ngomongin.
The force built to conquer. Who will reign above all?
Master Oakland and the Hitman.
How many months of Mlbb
Let's go di game pertama. AP Brand lawan Aurora.
Out the map pressure that Matilda can provide, but again, it's you being reliant on the ultimate to apply the map pressure.
It's kind of funny because like you also don't want Yue to pick up the Valentina. So Falcons AB Brand go for a different route. They go for a Khalid, which we don't know yet if it's gonna go to XP or roam. We haven't seen Ogwin yet put his hands on the Khalid.
Yeah.
But so far, again, the story of the matchup between Aurora and Falcons AB Brand, it's a game of 7. Any form of surprise is definitely much welcome.
That's right. And again, Louis is the best tool for surprises if there ever was one, right?
You're right.
Aside from the draft surprise that we're talking about here. And I'm also going to be surprised if we see a draft that doesn't involve high loss right now. I think they can forego the high loss here for Aurora.
Yeah, for both sides, it's still definitely up for the taking, but Aurora, they're now on the 3rd pick. I think they have to go Assassin here, either Julian or Ling. But they go for the Alpha, because again, they have the Mathilda, so this is the blacklist strategy that we've seen from day number 1. The way to go against Suyo is to get the Mathilda and the Alpha, and we've seen Demonkind on that hero. Even last season, he was the first player to use the Alpha in the playoffs.
There's one thing I'm looking for here if it's going to be the Valentina ban for Falcons AP Brand in this second phase. Other than the fact that it's a respect ban onto Yue, we saw in Aurora versus Team Liquid Philippines that if ever Falcons AP Brand wants to roam this Khalid for the first time in the hands of Ogwin, after level 4, Valentina and Matilda actually messes the Khalid up. Because when he uses the full blast of the first skill, he'll just survive through it with a little bit of the shielding, and then he'll eventually get out-poked.
Oh, okay. 1-1 ban coming up from Aurora. Really looking deep into the hero pool of Super Marco. But again, going back to what Renmer said, I think it's a warranted ban for Falcons AP Brand to remove the Valentina. Maybe alongside the Promise. You don't want to give up so much utility to the side of Aurora because they already have the Mathilda and the possibility of taking up the Promise there with the potential, I would say, fighter gold lane, something like that. Maybe like something like a Lunox. That amplifies just the early group up from Aurora.
But it does feel like there are options here for Yue. Either go for the Faramis or go for that the Valentina.
Yeah.
It's alright. No, it makes sense because if you're a Valentina,
you're still Faramis.
You're still Faramis sometimes.
Got in my head.
Depends on the cost.
And if that is the case, it will become a 4 protect 1 here for Aurora. So their gold laner is just going to be even more important.
Oh, okay. 60% win rate on the Suyo. I think Calties is just behind King Kong when it comes to the actual win rate of the hero. Because I haven't seen King Kong lose on the the Suyo. He still has a 100% win rate on that hero.
If I'm not mistaken, he should be.
He is, right? Yeah. Should be. So now, coming into second phase, it really is up to Falcons AP Brand to force the matchup on Yue. They can either choose to let go the Promise or the Aurora. Because I think what Fcap is thinking here is that they remove the promise,
Makan
deal with the
ya,
Valentine
enak
next. You
ya.
don't want to be dealing with the Netherrealm if you're the Suyo and Khalid.
Again, you're trying to remove that for
Gatot,
Ooh,
nggak ada.
none of the above.
They're willing to give it. I think they're confident in their team fighting that they could get if ever that is a Faramis.
Goat lane
If
kah?
Yue ends up with
Harit
this comfort
nggak ada.
Valentina, just make sure that the Kali definitely goes in the ESP lane.
Yeah.
Because if that goes wrong again, we saw it happen. It's going to struggle against the pokes of the Matilda and the Valentina come level 4.
Yeah.
However,
Habis
though,
ya.
what if Aurora will surprise and just bring back the Zask to pick the
Lydia.
the
Oh,
back
that's actually
success?
that's actually nice.
Does that fit here?
I think it is nice to have a Zask with an alpha because like you just dive in. And then you can just use the guiding wind to let the alpha go out of the team fight, and you still have a Zask that can rain terror on a team fight. It's either the Zask or the Paramis, honestly, because again with the Paramis, it also blocks the potential for Fcap to pick up a tick.
Yeah.
So they go for the Valentina.
I will
They
make it.
default.
Maximum comfort for you. I guess that's pretty smart.
Ini
Yeah,
Moskov
it still
bisa
does the same thing. It still blocks a tick. You know, because you don't want to be giving up an implosion to Yue. Same thing with like rocks. So I think Ogwen is left with like, a show or maybe do Khalid
Super Marco pakai Moskov bisa.
Flap TZ on an R or something.
Oh, Home is still available, actually. If ever.
I guess Rome Khalid is also okay if there's a Phobius on
Mino.
Still, maybe I got traumatized watching that Team Liquid game that I don't want to see Rome Kali here, man.
Rome Khalid.
Hey, if it's Chop Mamba, no problem.
Yeah,
If it's Chop Mamba.
No, it's a
Oh!
bad
Barret EXP.
Wow.
Don't tell me they're gonna roam that.
Okay. That's a cancer against the Alpha Matilda.
Yeah, and dude, they pinned down Doming with all of the picks. He just left to pick Carrier or Lunox to be able to whittle down the Barret.
Yeah.
Or hear me out. What?
No.
Moskov bisa.
They're probably gonna go with Moscow here.
Moscow.
It's the winningest marksman for Doming, specifically for Aurora.
Carry here.
No.
For
Against
the-
Bea, Khalid, Suyu. Yeah, they go Moscow. That's the safest route. I would say 3 purple heroes on the last phase.
Very good observation.
Yeah, that's the sign of Ube that they still have.
Yeah,
Inherited.
That's not a joke. That's an actual thing.
It's
Yes.
the same.
Oke, game
Alright,
pertama.
Here's the index here. Can you guys explain this?
I would say early game Fcap clear cut, but if if Aurora gets form of momentum in the early game, then they just win mid game.
Yeah, Final Fantasy Brand just really needs to pressure the jungle, and Ogun and Flap really need to work out their timings in terms of who's gonna front and who's gonna go dive. Because if you mess that up, that Aurora lineup can punish them hard.
Well, it's a very crucial game 1. It will determine momentum. Throw it over to Naisu and Ian.
And here we are. And here we are. Well,
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
and here we are. Jumping into the land of Dawn. Game number 1 in this first best of 7 that we're going to see unfold here for us. Aegon, Naisu to bring in the action here. I know we have a really loud crowd here, and I hope you can hear me, Aegon, because...
Oke, game pertama antara
Naisu,
AP Brand lawan Aurora.
Again,
Wah gila,
Falcons, AP
agresif
Brand,
banget
they
midnya.
do have a good potential to dominate the early game. But let's see, because so far the Alpha and the Matilda, like what they're doing right now with the picks onto Ogwen, that's going to give Ogwen, even with a Khalid that can be dominant in the first 5 minutes. You know?
Midnya sama-sama
It can be
agresif gini
hard for
coy.
Falcons AP Brand, so let's see. How's the rotation going to go for both of the teams for game number 1?
Okay, so here we are. We're going to have to wait for this to unfold again as they're trying to get their paces going here. One of the big things about this, though, and I like that they talked about this, is, the potential for that early game that can happen, of course, for Fcap, and also paying attention to where Demon Kite goes. They got to be able to put pressure on the jungle. They got to be able to work towards that as well. Because right now, based on this lineup and everything else, Aurora, if they get that mid-game, they're going to find a good spike. They have a ton of utility to work with.
Wow.
Working with, they're trying to work
Yeah.
on Few! But Few manages to turn things
Gila
around and
sakit
take
banget loh
2.
Soyu tuh.
Demon
Kenapa sih?
Kite and Renegade will fall down. The over-aggression of the Aurora was capitalized by Falcons AP Brand. Now, that's the strong start actually the panel was referring to. Because again,
belum pernah pakai Soyu gue juga.
Aurora can easily turn things around right now. Palteezy is working on it. The Tone is welcome. They're gonna catch someone there as Palteezy gets the first turtle. Here comes the clash. Demon has to walk away to Sphere of Alpha, but Edward though might be sad with the raging sandstorm.
Wah, jauh sih ini.
By 4 and now a diversion for
1000 bro.
Man, good.
Early yang tidak
Good
bagus
response,
dari
I would say.
Aurora
Not
ya.
only that, but also you get the objective to work around from, and this is what we were saying. You know, with the early game potential from Fcap's lineup is going to be quite devastating for Aurora to deal with. They've got to be able to adjust to it. Look at this pressure on Demon Kite.
Has the flicker. Now even the raging stance from US stole from him just to make sure to punish Open. Open's over aggression. So far, Falcons still had to lead the heads up play from UA. Aurora gets up a kill, and here comes Circle Eagle. They want to go right after Pew, and they're going to bring them down. Next target might be Flapteezy, but the flicker is there to save Flapteezy.
Hey, they get on the board. You know, at least you have that. Again, it's mainly for Aurora to go ahead and build up what they can in the early game. Just kind of deal with it. They know that the strength also mid-game potential is going to be there. It was so
Filipin yang udah masuk tuh Fanatic Filipin udah masuk ke MC. Ini penentuan nih, siapa nih yang masuk nih, yang nemenin si Fanatic ini. Masih game pertama BO7. Ini BO7 nih. Dia bakal lama sekali. Seru sih tapi. Kalau ngelihat MPLPH seru buat war-warnya.
Whether that's a raging sandstorm being set up from Ogun or Flapteezy, who again this Barrett's has popped up a couple times now for the playoffs. Surprisingly so. A lot of pressure here once again. Purple buff. Demon Kite's gonna be fine. Relying on the team.
Sakit banget.
Renegade though, he'll take quite a few shots.
The thing is for Falcons, they have so much shit to actually go for neutral objectives and give Demon Kite a hard time to try and even contest. Look at this, Flapteezy goes in and gets the Daytona as well. Okay, Spirit Destruction won't connect, but this time look at Fuse. Dispersion rotation is gonna connect onto 3. Demon Kite and Renegade has to walk away because 4 members are here. He comes open. With the raging sandstorm, Edward's gonna be able to escape.
Wah, itu sekarat banget.
Palteezy
sekarat banget itu. Anjir.
So far, Falcons AP re-engage, re-initiation is doing wonders for them.
It's very strong, right? And that's what you really have to look
Udah bener sih view-nya tadi.
Where how they can go ahead and force what looks like it's going to be a fight, but then go ahead and
cuma nggak di follow up aja.
You'll see that re-engage as well. It was a good attempt too. You know, UA brought in that raging sandstorm himself, utilized that, but unfortunately for Aurora, they just don't have enough firepower just yet. So if they're playing to the tune or the pace of Fcap, whoa, Renegade.
Gila, sakit banget Soyu.
He is actually taking here. And that's the whole point. You know, they have great utility, they have great mobility around the map, but they kind of, it's literally like taking a buckle and just buckling in for now.
And we're going to talk about utility. Okay, speaking of utility, there's the catch coming in from Flapteezy, serving them up to Super Marco Edward. All of a sudden, Mlbb bursted down. No response from Aurora. Speaking of Kit, okay, when it comes to the Lord later on.
Halo.
Tuh ngomong, Fir.
Orang dia lagi live bego.
Iya, gue lagi live.
Gila. Gak ganggu dong.
Kagak. Kenapa emang?
Enggak, si Firly.
Gue lagi kontol.
Si Firly pengen ini, Ki.
Pengen apa?
Ki.
Apaan?
Mau bikin toko mama. Tapi kecamatan lo.
Bohong. Orang tukang bohong dipercaya.
Terus?
Iya. Dia ngomong gue, bang, gue pengen bikin toko nih buat bal-balan, tapi gue minta bantuannya. Wah, gue jauh nih, Fir. Gue sih pengen minta bantuan sama Bang Riki, nggak enak.
Ya Allah, gue bilang kayak gitu, ya Allah.
Gue bilang gini aja, lo bikin beli ini tanah aja, tapi sih dia pengennya nyewa ruko gitu, Kyo.
Bohong banget anjing demi Allah gue udah bilang, udahlah, gue tuh lagi di jalan
Eh,
gue, aduh.
Lu lagi di mana emang?
tukang bohong.
Di Bekasi.
Bohong,
Bekasi.
bohong,
Enggak mungkin lo di Bekasi lo.
bohong.
Ya ampun,
Coba,
yaudah
nanti
nanti gue
apa?
papin. Nanti gue papin
Bohong lo,
kayak
dosa.
baru. Iya emang bohong dosa anjing.
Jangan tukang bohong, Wir.
Beneran.
Buka
Beneran
tokonya
lo
di
tuh.
Bekasi.
Iya di
Rumah
Bekasi.
kosong.
Ya Allah emang gue pernah bohong ya.
Coba.
Violen gimana? Violen. Bahasa Jawa sih jangan.
Coba. Jauh. Apaan sih lu? Bahasa Jawa.
Apa sih? Orang beneran bahasa Jawa goblok.
Iya. Iya bener Kix. Udah lama pokoknya.
Jadi bahasa Jawa itu.
Jadi tuh tinggal ini aja nungguin si Ricky santai lah nanti.
Ntar lah pokoknya abis gue nikahan dah kayaknya dah.
Hah?
Iya abis gue nikahan kayaknya dah. Yang penting
Iya.
kan udah ada bayangan Popeye nih.
Tapi feelingnya gimana tuh?
Iya kan?
Aman nggak?
Kok gua lagi sih? Apa sih? Gua mah aman-aman aja. Paling gua nanti ngemis sama di Kamboja.
tolong gitu ya.
Udah susah.
Tolong.
Minjem dulu 2 juta. Itu anaknya siapa sih, berisik banget.
Anak kita gitu loh.
Coba Bir, pap dong lo, ngapain lo pasti lagi santai di kamar. Gue tahu.
Mana ada, ya Allah, gue lagi nyatet ini.
Nyatet apaan sih? Togel.
Gue baru beli perinan gue.
Perinan apa?
Perinan Shopee.
Oh yang kecil ya?
Yang Bluetooth ya?
Iya, 368.
Udah beli semuanya stiker itunya.
Stiker apa?
Stiker buat perinan.
Udah beli, udah sedia, terus udah beli. Udah tinggal foto-foto aja nih.
Udah lengkap ya. Tapi harusnya lo udah ini belum, bikin belum, udah download belum?
Udah bikin.
Ya udah. Yang penting kan itu aman. Pakai efek ya.
Pakai efek apa?
Pakai efek karuselnya, bohong-bohongan, penilaian apa?
Gimana itu caranya?
Oh, Ricky aja suruh.
Oh, itu order.
Bohong-bohongan dong biar ada bintangnya di karusel. Iya.
Ntar aja. Ya udahlah. Gue mau live dulu.
Kayak gua tuh, itu kayak gua tuh. Gua mau live dulu gua tuh.
Gue lagi main ML, diganggu aja.
Iya kan gue nanya, Nana ini tutup sampai jam berapa?
Udah nutup, XT itu mah XT Square udah nutup.
Udah ini game pertama udah pakai brand banget ini. Gila. Bantai-bantai, bro.
They breeze on through game number 1. They just went in stomped, and I'm not talking about.
Ini udah bantai-bantai banget ini. Sulit. Gue sih berharapnya sih Aurora masuk MC ya. Tapi ngelihat apa ya brand gila kuat banget apa ya brand bro. Piu, MPV-nya piu. Susah itu. Badannya gede-gede banget. Barat. Kalit-kalit dibikin rom gitu. Wah gila. Ada Loi juga. Berat lah. Kasih kill 3 doang bro. Ngopi enak kali ya.
Gas ya?
Coba kita lihat BTR.
Yang udah dipakai tadi itu dari pendekar.
Kita lihat MDL dulu bentar.
Sushin untuk teman-teman dari Vietnam belum kebetulan.
Iya baru.
Berpendekar di game kedua dan wah opsinya dipersempit.
Baru juga diomongin, langsung hilang juga. Iya, pendekar langsung nge-ban ke Rasius sekarang. Otomatis begitu ternyata makin tipis lagi untuk mid lane-nya. Mau ngambil ke arah mana nih? Valencia juga di-ban. Aku ngelihat untuk dengan adanya power dari Franco ya, dan juga Tesla. Disrat yang gak jauh-jauh lagi sih, mungkin kalau dari segi gift juga masih oke sih menurutku.
Gift Cecilian juga
oh iya Cecilian ya, udah lama ya kita ngeliat Cecilian juga ya.
Cecilian sempat menjadi pilihan ya yang booming kalau udah ada orang karpet kayak gitu.
Tapi ini main range bagus banget sih sebenarnya untuk Bigetron menurutku ya. Iya Cecilian bakal cocok sih, tapi banyak magic dong berarti ya. Kalau lagi gitu
ini playoff-nya MDL.
Kita nggak tahu untuk istilahnya ditaruh di mana.
Kayaknya dalam mid ini kayaknya. Bau-baunya ya.
Baunya sih ke sana gitu loh. Karena untuk Rom mungkin bakal ngambilnya yang bakal support banget lah untuk powernya dari Alice gitu loh. Jadi mungkin damage-nya mungkin jadi hyper carry Alice dan gold laner-nya jadi safety net gitu loh. Guaranteed power untuk darah late game. Minotaur dan One sih menurutku bisa jadi bagus banget.
Tampaknya pendekar esports mereka lebih memilih ke arah Diroth dan yang ya ini bisa menjadi salah satu mungkin elemen ya physical shred belum pernah ini debut ya. Untuk Diroth sendiri dan physical shred. Kenapa? Mungkin nanti level 4 terutama ini akan lebih agresif lagi, bisa ngebocorin dari Alice.
Lolita One atau Minotaur One menurutku yang bakal enak untuk di Bigetron beta, apalagi dengan typical hook-nya dari Franco bisa dibuka dengan adanya Soul Path. Dan juga bakalan menjadi salah satu momen yang
MDL official phone-nya Infinix ya.
Yang bisa diambil kalau dari segi poinnya pecah.
Probabilitas yang akan dijawab oleh teman-teman dari Bigetron.
One sih tapi sebenarnya atas bro.
One atas justru menjadi pilihan dari Bigetron beta dan ya apa ya bisa dibilang ini kan armor breaker juga di daerah yang tadi sudah di-mention oleh Goni juga ya penjelasannya.
Buset, gila pendekar. Rank
Rank
banget ini ininya.
Ini benar-benar depan banget.
Ya betul, cuman ngelihat dari segi gameplay yang bikin beta mereka bakal all in banget sih untuk nabrak cara tolong dari mereka. Dan wah ini Brody kan, oh enggak Sicilian ternyata. Oke, Sicilian yang diambil kita oleh teman-teman dari pendekar jadi bakalan ngambil safety range-nya ya. So kemungkinan besar untuk dari segi spell bakal menuju ke arah dari Purify. Sementara Nathan juga kayaknya akan menuju ke Purify sih dengan posisi kayak gini. Atlas soal yang dibawakan dilawannya juga dengan adanya lawan-lawan.
Oke, kita lihat tentunya ya. Lapisan hero-hero ini yang udah jarang kita lihat, tapi bermunculan saja di game kelima kita, game terakhir. Untuk series kali ini, siapa yang akan melaju ke arah Grand Finals dari Mlbb season ke-10?
Nah, ini jadi saksi ya, siapa yang menjadi first Grand Finalist di hari besok. Apakah teman-teman dari pendekar akan kembali mengukir sejarah berarti ya dari Open Conference atau ternyata Bigetron Beta yang sudah siap untuk memprogram kembali kemenangan yang sudah lama tidak mereka bisa dapatkan di MDL Indonesia. Tapi ya ini dia untuk game kita yang terakhir. Tapi sebelumnya Mercu Buana mana
Wah, game terakhir nih bro.
Game terakhir. Tentunya kita lihat di arah Land of Dawn, Bigetron Beta, dan juga Pendekar Esports.
Yap. Dengan adanya power dari 1-1 di tangan dari teman-teman
in Katipunan,
yang
Quezon
bakalan
City,
jadi
Red Mars
kemenangan
Poker.
adalah
That's happening on
long term team fight-nya yang diawali dengan momen tentunya yang bisa dibawa oleh Lynch. Bedanya sama pendekar adalah mereka bisa main pick off nih dari awal. Dan ini dia pick off yang baru kita omongin.
Situation ya, pick off power dengan adanya Nathan ini ya terpaksa untuk membuka banyak banget pistol. Tidak ada satu publik yang harus dibuka juga.
Dengan pendekar untuk di early-nya sepertinya bermain lebih ke arah pick off karena ya direct, apalagi kita ngomongin direct ya. Untuk damage output-nya pasti udah gede banget dari awal. Mari sih.
Refocusing mark ya dari kedua tim ini ya. Dari Franco dan juga dari sisi Rizanya.
Itu ada tambahan 6 damage tambahan ya, 6% tersebut. Dan wow, ini lumayan berat juga nih clash dari kedua belah Godling yang disokong oleh Romer ya.
4-4-nya debut loh ini dari Bigetron Beta dengan Washipol, Raisa, Lich, dan juga Pin. Ambil hero
Set
perdana
debut
mereka
semua nih.
Dan
Debut
kalau
pick.
kita lihat dari teman-teman pendekar, aku jadi penasaran. Ini debut picknya ada di 3 hero. Ilus bahkan ini pertama kalinya menunjukkan power direct di MBLID season ke-10. Sementara Drew juga baru kali ini pakai Franco untuk di MBLID season 10.
Oke, kembali turunnya tempo. Lo first blood dan hanya purify dari botol yang berhasil di-trigger nih oleh teman-teman dari Bigetron Beta. Dan tampaknya ada sedikit inisiasi.
Yes, bakal coba untuk follow up kah nampaknya Jayski. Dengan adanya satu buah tompolan Speedcost Marzi-nya lumayan terkikis.
Wow.
Tapi nampaknya Marzi itu masih bisa men-sustain deal damage yang diberikan oleh kedua belah tim. Itu dia, Sangin Power-nya juga udah mulai connect. Dan nampaknya dual beli serangan saja yang tercipta di area bottom lane.
Yap, dilanjutkan langsung dengan dari Turtle untuk di menit yang kedua.
Reset
Jadi kita jadi
Turtle.
info dan juga di screening, cuman dengan dari jungle Elise otomatis dari segi jungle potensialnya nggak bakalan terlalu cepat. Dan bisa dibilang lumayan kalah lah dibandingkan
Free
dengan
nih.
karena ini masalah jungling ya. Menurutku di road lumayan kenceng, namun nggak sekenceng Nolan sih, God.
Ya, dan ya jelas. Dan kalau kita ngeliat kebandingin ke arah Alice mungkin ada sedikit keuntungan tapi ya. Kita lihat apakah Washipol bisa menyaingi. Karena kalau sekarang Pilus ini lagi menang satu level loh, sedikit saja. Dan aku pengen lihat, Flicker.
Flicker itu dia Blodian, menggigit karena satu momen tapi hard guard momen yang membuat akhirnya Pin masih bisa bertahan bahkan berikan satu buffer slot dan totaling.
Gila.
Satu buffer slot berhasil licin
Cepet banget follow up-nya bro.
Bigetron Beta.
Ya lagi dan lagi Purify untuk menyelamatkan diri botol. Itu masih untung banget, tapi kalian lihat ya. Sebuah inisiasi yang potensinya beda sekali. Atlas dan juga Angela bisa tutup.
Sebenarnya tadi untuk dari pergerakan atasnya udah pas banget ya. Cuman
Nampaknya ada satu pergerakan juga yang pas dari JSK negara dia penalty zone dan connect. Damage dari seorang botol membuat akhirnya
Lamaan gak sih?
harus tewas dari top lane.
Oke, balik lagi tadi kita ngomongin dengan area atas yang baju depan sana. Sebenarnya itu udah bagus banget, tapi masih ada chance lagi sebenarnya untuk Pin dapetin lebih dengan cara ngebuka kelas bombingnya. Tapi tadi benar-benar dia tahan, apalagi dengan ada satu weak point juga susah untuk didapetin, ngebuat akhirnya nggak terbang dan nggak bisa target ke arah Nathan. Karena kalau menurutku jatuh ke Nathan, untungannya adalah plating pun jadi possible banget tuh tadi. Karena recall kan dari Nathan ya.
Betul sekali. Ingat 4 menit juga sudah berjalan. Kali ini teman-teman dari sisi pendekar dan juga Bigetron Beta mereka nggak terlalu ngotot lah ya karena netral objektif juga belum ada jadi pelan-pelan lagi ngebangun momentumnya kan kalau dari progress item ya hanya one aja nih yang udah full item 1 sisanya masih belum.
Dapat lagi.
Connect tuh ada Blodian juga yang bakal di follow up lagi dengan damage dari Pilus dan juga Battle. Sebagai eksekusi terakhir Marzi 2
Gila sih itu setapannya.
Ya, ini dia power pick off yang
Oh lebih itu kayaknya itu dia penalty zone-nya connect begitu saja purple bomb siapa yang berhasil dapatkan karena nampaknya teman-teman dari Bigetron Beta disibukkan dengan yang satu buat damage dari Abyssal saja. Pilusnya berhasil dibalas dengannya selamat blown out dan juga satu buah hard guard combo Womboy membuat akhirnya double kill. Diaman kali Worship Paul looking go more masih mau lebih mengarahkan ada Drew terkikis diserap lagi dengan yang satu.
Gila.
Dua serangan itu dia 3 pemain tumbar dari pendekar meanwhile ada satu pergerakan lagi fatality 1v1 situation Tin harus mundur ke belakang.
Oh, udah draft.
Menit kelima sudah banyak banget aksi dari kedua tim dan bahkan mid turret di altar sudah.
Matilda first.
Okay, should be Phobius +1.
Yeah.
Alpha.
Phobius Alpha, got Dot Phobius. I think it's very viable.
Feels better as well.
I'm okay with them. If they want to continue the trend of Flap being a little bit more active, I think just get the Phobius again, as you mentioned, and
Phobius again.
Pick up a Vexana for you.
Yeah.
You know what? I actually love their priority on
Kenapa
Flap.
dia masih
because
pakai
I'll be honest with you
Matilda?
guys, I've been watching some of the replays. Flap Unity has been. It does feel like there's signs of struggle for Flap side. So honestly, the game 1 was a big breath of fresh air for me in terms of.
Iyalah, Soyu tuh harus di ban itu.
I think what
Nyusahin tuh hero tuh.
here in the first place is not be concerned about Matilda. Because either way, whatever Aurora wants to pick, it's still gonna be able to come out on their side. So they do get the Gatot Kacha and then the Aurora. I really like this because that now you have engage and re-engage for the side of Fcap. You also are forcing
BO7 guys
Aurora
ini
for, like,
BO7
making their
jadi
jungler first.
santai.
It's not a good lane game honestly for Demon Cat, so he has to go back to the Julians, the Nolans.
Ada Link, ada Yabusa,
Those three are still
Nolan
top
masih
three
kebuka
choice,
lah
I think, for Aurora.
buat
You're
Demon
right.
Kite.
Actually, it does make sense that the Matilda goes first as well, so it kind of can play around the lane. So maybe LTZ will hesitate going for the lane, which is what I think Aurora did against Carl TZ's lane as well previously.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Kyle TZ's pick picks up third. Doman gets his Harris undefeated. No way! And they get power picks up the wazoo.
Harit ya.
Okay, that's what I was
Nah,
worried about.
Hayabusa.
Okay.
So now Aurora, I mean it's a power pick. Like they get the Alpha, they get the Harris, but those two are really bad against Hayabusa.
Sorry, I have to correct myself. It's not undefeated. It's 5 for 7 is that Harris.
5
Okay.
over 7.
Yeah.
Not bad. Still pretty high.
So 2 losses, right?
Yeah, 2 losses.
Okay. Now big problem for Aurora is that they have to protect this Harris and Alpha pick. I think Fcap is gonna block out Promise second phase. You can argue that Aurora can just get either Vexana or Zask for Yue so that they have enough coverage for the team fights. Alpha doesn't need to go in every single time.
Yeah.
Because their problem right now is the post 5 minute mark. Like the Hayabusa is always gonna be able to match up the Alpha. In fact, he's stronger on the XP side when the junglers start taking over that lane.
Yeah. You know what my dream draft here right now is? He's undefeated?
Wih, 100% bro, win rate-nya bro.
I think he's only played it 1 game, right?
Maybe 2.
He hasn't
Is this
been
playoffs
so-
only?
4.
4 games, alright. That's
4 over 4?
Yeah, he's 4 for 4.
Wow! Alright.
Yeah, it's the undefeated Haya.
Also, why is the Edith not banned?
Wow.
Yeah, a little bit snubbed right now.
Huh.
You know what a dream scenario for me for Aurora is looking at the picks of Fcap is that if they bring back their Edward Cho flex, put that into the EXP, then pick up the Zask for Yue.
Yeah.
So it sort of substitutes as your other
I like that,
frontliner
yeah.
to just pick off. Because you already see the Hayabusa on the other side. You see the Gato. The team fighting style of those three would get messed up with like a Cho and a Zask last pick here. If that is an Edith EXP.
Yeah.
If.
There goes the promise block. So I think what Renmar is saying, what Renmar is saying here is a solution to what Fcap is bringing to the table here up against Aurora. Like
Kali
if they
dua-dua.
get the Edith here for Fcap. Oh, they steal a Cho! That's a smart move! That was such a smart move. I think you have to go Khalid or Arlet on network.
Yeah,
Those are the 2 choices. Khalid, Arlet, and then pick up the Vexana.
Yeah, it can't be Edith. It has to be one of those fast wave clearing EXP later, so you're always going to be falling
Well, high
down.
loss.
We're gonna lose on a split, honestly. I mean, they could, and then just imitate what Blacklist does. Like 5 minutes, group up, screw the opposite
Yeah.
lane, let the Hayabusa farm just bulldoze a lane. That's definitely a route to go for, but I'm concerned about the mage position. Honestly, like if they want to pick up the Hylos, might as well go for the Zask once again. So I think Arlet, Vixana, or Hylos
If bisa.
Actually, my question is this for sure a Joe?
Oh,
It is us.
Well, that works. That works.
Well, I call actually. Huh, okay.
Yeah.
But they just traded some things.
Yeah. I mean, they mix the the
Yeah.
ideas.
Okay, so for sure that's a Joe EXP now because it handles the wave, the lane much better against the Edith.
So I think you go Claude here for Super Mario. No.
Yeah.
That's one of the easiest Claude games you'll ever see in in this tournament.
It's gonna be all dive though for Falcons AP Brand, but it makes sense because the lineup of Falcons AP Brand doesn't have someone who can actually protect
What about
the backline
Walmart?
well.
Oh, never mind. Oh, that's
Ada Nathan,
Alright,
bro.
good choice.
Wah,
That's
seru
nice
nih.
against the Harith. You don't have to worry about like the Matilda.
Ini seru sih.
And then he also has like compared to the all
Tadi
the
kecepatan.
Nathan games that we've seen.
Ininya kalah, early-nya kalah dia.
Yeah. By the way, it's a Chogwin. They put the counter in the XP.
Oh, interesting. Versus the Edith.
Did that change up your perception of this draft?
I still like the the draft coming out from Fcap.
Yep, same. But it seems like there's something about the lineup of Aurora that if they just get their, make sure that game
Stuff,
number one
right?
doesn't repeat and they
Yeah.
get their early game rotation. If they win a little skirmish after or before that first turtle and they get the first turtle, then that should be a smooth ride from them moving forward.
Does feel like survival mode still for Aurora. Let's see what our casters think. To be nice to winning and giving us the action for game number 2.
And here we go, game number 2 upon us in this best of 7.
Welcome
Our
to
lower
Mobile
bracket final
Legends.
here. Once again, I'm Nisu, joined here on the desk with Ingan.
Woo!
And as you see, game 1 was dominant as ever for Falcons AP Brand. This time, they do a little switcheroo. Look how aggressive Oakwood's being too. What do they call it? The Chokwin?
The Chokwin. Master Chokwin again rocking his show. It's funny because prior to the playoffs, Oakwood wasn't known for using show. Even Atianara asked Oakwood if he's comfortable.
Lumayan itu dapat si Johnny tuh.
Falcons AP Red Stream, Oakwood was really working on mastering the show, and it seems like he's confident enough to be this aggressive early on in the game.
He's pretty much got to be, and at the same time, you have Flap with that Gatakacha that has been such a great pick for a lot of teams all throughout the playoffs. And even, I think it was debuted week 6 or 7 of the regular season.
No, I think it was earlier with Jack.
No, I think it was towards the end. I know it was the second half of the regular season.
Harit Nathan ya.
That's when we started seeing more of those kind of interesting roam picks picked up, and now you just see them flex. Yeah, now they're flexed either in the XP lane or they're put in the roam, and part of that again is you have to play against that plus that revitalize, because over on the other side for Aurora, you're not going to have that. And it was interesting because when you saw the index coming into the game, they had a massive rating. Edwards.
Okay, now they're trying to go for Flap Teasy. Here comes the revitalize. Cal Teasy goes in. Wanted to go for the kill. Shadow kill might be able to bring down Demon Kite, and the first blood onto Demon Kite. And this is what you were saying, okay, Oakwood? They'll be able to
Lu lihat
escape
tuh
there.
view-nya tuh.
This is what you were saying.
View-nya udah enak banget itu posisinya tuh.
Flap Teasy.
My
Nice, so you
goodness.
saw it.
Oh no!
Frosty Breeze, Berenje escapes their Frigid
Masih
Glacier.
ada flicker.
Now Falcons AP Brand, they got the kill, forced out a lot of resources for Aurora.
That's one of those moments, Ingan, where you're just like, you got to be kidding me. You commit so much to getting a kill there early on, and he still doesn't go down, and then you end up getting counter-punched in the face. And yeah, that's the revitalize in the early game, especially how much healing it does provide, but also the fact that this is just a Gatakacha, and that even that extra little bit of tankiness that he has with the emblems that he brought to the table, the firmness is there too. The fight for the turtle.
Oh, what a beautiful kick! Plus paired up with the AOG.
Wah,
Bill
yang
gets
dapat
the
Aurora
turtle,
lagi.
plus the kill onto Demon Kite. Not a good start once again, as Edward pops his Primal Wrath, but look at that, just gacking up on Edward.
Gila. Kalah lagi aja dia ininya.
Continuing to extend the lead. Now, this is what's alarming, as what the panel has been mentioning. The spike of
Early-nya kalah lagi
when
aja.
it comes especially past the 5-minute mark, the Hayabusa is really going to
Ekspresi ini.
overpower the Demon Kite. But even prior to that, he's already at 1-0-2. Now Super Marco has to walk away because Domin goes in with his Diamond Force. Paired up with a Circling Eagle.
Lumayan
Now a
dapat.
shutdown kill onto Super Marco. Calcici wants to go in. Wants to go for the counter engage. Going to bring down Domin though. Be able to escape. That's a trade that Falcons are willing to take, but they want to go for more as Demon Kite punishes Kyle Teasy. Owen answers right back with another kill. You just
Mainnya udah pakai nafsu.
moment to start Renegade. And then Falcons AP Bren again, same story.
Ogwen
Always
malah
2 steps
suka
ahead
dia.
of Aurora.
Udah kepancing-pancing gitu tuh, Ogwen tuh lebih suka dia.
That's what you have to respect about Falcons AP Brent. Ever since they started their dominant, run throughout the world, and even last year, this is what you saw from the team, and this is what a lot of teams admired from them: is their rotations, is their responses, the way they counterplay, and for Super Marco to go down that early on, but then Fcap still gets a lot out of the exchange. That's okay for them, because really when you're playing this Hayabusa into this lineup that Aurora has, you want to be able to build up, get that momentum going, the snowball. It's already happening for Kyle Teasy, and you can see the way they're playing into that, the way they're taking advantage of that. So if you're Aurora and you're looking at how these past couple minutes have gone, then yeah, you really have to get ready to go ahead and start to win some of these fights, win some of these skirmishes early on. Well, how do you do that? Well, you've got that mobility from Renegade. You've got a lot of options to go even with Edward here. But you got to make sure you have enough firepower, and that's where the main question is right now, because as the lead builds up, you're going to get out-itemized and out-damaged. Now they want to fight for this turtle here. They're all here for this one.
Wah, 5 lawan 5 nih.
5 members from Aurora, 5 from Fcap. Looking to feel out the situation here, and really, with this kind of lineup being on, it could be Aurora that starts things up.
Okay, here comes the kick once again. Plus the AOG onto the back line for Flap Teasy. Demonkai's gonna get the turtle, but the Frigid Glacier is there.
Whoa.
Coming in from Falcons, 8 weekend friend Edward, though, with the Primal Wrath gonna pop out. The Pride of Ice is gonna bring down Few eventually. Lost the kill onto Flap and to Kyle. Next story, it is Oakwood. Demonkai working on him, and a double kill for the Smiling Kite.
And there you go. Smile on his face, gets the objective, and they get a whole lot more. Now Aurora can switch into gear. Look to get this tier 1 turret. That is exactly what they needed to stop
Dapat
Fcap.
mid.
Just snowball building up.
Turtle juga dapat juga.
They got a mid lane turret. Kyle Teasy doesn't have his purple buff. No casualties this time for Aurora, and also Doming gets a turret down bottom. A huge swing from Aurora. And I hope that there's an infinite instant replay, because honestly, that was a good catch from Ogwen with the way of the dragon. Unfortunately, they weren't able to burst down Edward. He was still able to use his Primal Wrath, then burst down Few. Even with the Pride of Ice, it was more than enough time to bring him down. A catch from Flaptisi onto the back line with the AOG wasn't enough, because Falcons AP Brent, during that clash, they were separated. They couldn't target, they couldn't lock on anyone from Aurora, because Aurora was just literally in a better position for the counter-attack compared to Falcons.
And that's why I said it comes down to the positioning for them, how they started up.
Oh, okay, here comes the Circling Eagle once again. Gonna work on Flaptisi. Here comes the Revitalize. Might be tacky enough out to save this though, but here comes the AOG. He's gonna escape. Edward
was there.
Wah, gila dipredik gitu sama Edward, keren banget asli.
Calculated.
Most familiar rivals. Calculated is the
Anjir.
right word for Legend Zero. And a dominating start for Aurora.
I literally, like, the way that I saw that in my head is
Ngepredik
Edward is
Gatot
like,
gitu
arms
dia.
open, here I am. Jump on into them. So he's ready for that. Super Marco will go ahead and get a little damage here on that tier 2 turn on the bottom side. Trying to get something through that. But now the turtle's up here. 1 for 1 for both teams, but this one's just going to go over to Aurora very easily. Demonkite clears it up.
Demonkite just continuing to ride with Renegade.
Kita lihat cara defense-nya AP Brand nih.
We're not going to give you an opportunity to counter-attack, to come back, because our aggression will continue. Every single time they get a neutral objective, automatically it translates to other objectives.
Lot masih 100 detik lagi, bro.
Into the middle lane, and now the crowd's going wild, guys.
Oh, they're going in blind right now. So that's the reactions we have them. Again, right now they're just waiting here. They're gonna have to pull out their phones to hear what's happening. But hey, looks like we're going back to it. Still top side. That tier 1 goes down mid lane. A big part of this focus here.
Oh,
you know, the Aurora fans are they're feeling good about this one. You know, now that they have the lead built up, they're working through it. Fcap is the one that has to kind of adjust from this, because this is all what we were talking about. Even when the panel mentioned that Matilda and everything else, right? You have it. You utilize the fact that you have a Circling Eagle. You have the Guiding Wind, just like this.
okay. That's just to make sure to
Ngecek aja itu
let
Matilda.
Open go out of position from the brushes that they have. And apart from that, credit to you for clutch nightmare response. Because right now they're just camping on every open brush that they can find. But Aurora has to watch out for a potential kick coming in from Owen.
Salah tenang. Salah tenang.
Go for the counter-attack. AOG coming there, but Owen's gonna fall down. They have to walk away. Nightmare response. Dominator's Descent is also there.
Oke, lumayan.
They're only gonna lose Owen, but this is Aurora
Lot.
maximizing the lead that they've established. 12 seconds in, the first Lord is gonna spawn, and so far Aurora's controlling the map and the pace.
This is a lot better game for Renegade here. He's got 8 assists right now, and he's doing a lot of work, and that's what he has to do with Matilda. You know, gets that second chance to do it, pulls it off really well so far at this point of the game. And they're following through with it. So Aurora, their fighting capabilities when it comes to those, you know, small choke points even in the jungle, even if they put pressure on the purple buff, if they want to, or the orange.
Busanya udah ini tuh. Udah show di atas.
That Fcap has to respond to. Look at this. They're just gonna drive
Free nih, free lock nih.
There's no area for Fcap to even get into because again, Palkisi, he's not ready for that fight. Neither is the rest of the team here.
Yeah, this shows that Aurora has good ground cover that time, and I do agree with what you were saying for Renegade. I mean, they first picked Matilda onto the blue side, and this is the reason, because it's a mixture of the hitman and the heal man, providing a lot of shields, providing a lot of heals, and at the same time, going for those very aggressive dives, paired up most of the time with Demon Kite. Then once it connects, automatically gonna cast Spear of Alpha as Kyle Easy just watching as Aurora takes away his precious purple buff.
He's gonna wait patiently there because right now, Aurora looking to take some more across the map. That Lord going down the bottom side. Fcap might try to defend here.
Okay, here comes a wingy shadow kill though. As Kyle Easy goes out, sustain from Aurora is there. And as you can see what Yue has been doing, just placing Nightmare Spawn after Nightmare Spawn and all the brushes that he thinks Open will be in. That's why during that prior clash, when Kyle Easy went in, Owen was backing away. Owen had the perfect angle to actually. Speaking of
Owen udah dapet.
Chogun waiting there patiently. An off
Menendang siapa dia? Harit kayaknya.
Down still on the bottom side, they might look to take the long trip around. Right now, Kyle Easy gets spotted out too. Owen still waiting patiently. They'll clear out the Lord pretty quickly. Again, their lineup from Fcap can do this relatively well, but they might be looking for their own sandwich play. Owen gonna get caught off though. Better that he gets down out of there. This was the right idea though for Fcap. They might have to
Gila penontonnya teriaknya sampai segitunya.
Game to turn over in their favor. All the while, what this is doing, Ingon, is letting Super Marco get the items that he needs to see to the point where he has that, what we call, you know, that Nathan bomb, the Super Marco bomb with this, that combination. He's got that Holy Crystal already starting inside Feather Heaven, so he's pretty much online. It's more so surviving these areas against Aurora's lineup.
But the thing is, again, the dive-centric lineup of Aurora is just too much.
Bakal.
Might be too much.
Ini semuanya di press semua ini.
Once Aurora secures the Lord again, we've been seeing Renegade circling Eagles almost on the offensive end, wanting to go for those crucial damage deals.
Lot kedua kayaknya war gede deh ini.
The thing is, even if Ogun manages to find
Duit menang Aurora ya 3.000 lah.
saved up for that perfect omen. And at the same time, the guy didn't win again from Renegade. A lot of times he has been saving Aurora from Falcon taking Brent's counter initiation. With the kit that Falcons have, they have the AOG, they have the Frigid Glacier. It's surprising that until now, they only have 6 kills because of the defense Renegade is providing.
There's a whole lot of utility that they can use, but knowing Fcap and the way that they like to approach the game, it's like, you know, if they don't have to commit it, they don't need to. If it's not going to be a sure thing, then they won't.
Yeah.
Now that Super Marco picks up the Divine Glaive, they might actually contest this and try to get one of those quick kills if they can. Maybe if it's even Owen here to get a kick in the right direction, and they might go for that unless this just goes in their hands. Lord's sitting at half health here. It's going to go for this reset. We've seen this many times, even yesterday. We saw some of the longest Lord dances, the new Lord dance, we'll call it, back between both teams where they just kind of feel out the area. Big defensive items also being picked up here. Winter Crown now for Renegade. So even if they give the go signal, they might just try to go in for a feign
Okay.
play here. Quarter health on the Lord.
Okay, they're gonna commit
Free.
fully on the Lord as Demon Kite secures it. Falcons
Gak
AP
mau,
Brand
gak mau apa
taking
brandnya
their fights for
ngeluar.
now. They're gonna leave it be. They will just go for the defense.
This is what I'm saying, man. You pointed this out earlier. That zone defense or the zone options that Aurora can play with the fact that they even have UA on the SAS pick. The Nightmare spawns alone are enough to kind of keep Fcap second guessing. And if it doesn't even need to be all of Fcap. It actually just needs to be Oakwood.
Yeah.
Whether they're checking the bushes, whether they're just kind of spotting him out so that he can't easily get that setup that he's looking for, or possibly get a kick that he's looking for. So it kind of spots out and keeps them at bay. Whereas Fcap has made the decision being like, okay, that's not going to happen. We're not going to be able to approach these objectives. We might as well just go for the base defense here.
As we're saying, again, Owen got spotted out from that brush, specifically from you, and here comes the Lord marching down the bottom lane. They want to burst down the inhibitor, and they will do it successfully. Here comes Edward, goes in with an Earthshatter Flicker combination. Now gonna cast the Primal Wrath, gonna bring down Owen. Next target is Marco. The Bulletproof has now fallen down. Aurora
Sama
evens
bro,
out the
ayo bro.
series.
Gue Aurora banget nih gue nih.
We'll find in game
Let's
number
go, let's go.
This time around, we'll bring things together, and you can hear the crowd of Aurora going right there on the screen.
Gokil. Gokil coy.
Series, ladies and gentlemen. They're getting going here. Aurora equalizes 1-1 against Falcons AP Brand. And I must say, in a pretty descriptive fashion, pretty dominant one.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, and that came from the fact that their
Keren,
early game
keren,
wasn't
keren.
going exactly as they wanted it to be. Chogwin was doing great until he didn't. He sort of overheated, a little bit more on that later, but eventually, again, it was very important for Aurora to get the early game that they wanted. And on the back of Renegade as his Matilda, again, the roamer plays such a crucial role in terms of setting the tempo. Early on, they made questionable trading decisions. They were able to get a key kill onto Kyle Teasy, but that came back to bit them. That became a big losing trade. But then after that second turtle fight, when little by little, Aurora realized, wait, we got a big win here. We can continue that. You gotta commend how Renegade rotated with the rest of the team, not stepping their foot off the gas.
That's right. And you know what? This team played pretty similarly to what we know from a specific team that they just beat. Look at this positioning here. We have to really commend Kalki's effort, obviously, to do what Hayabusas do, but the ongoing team fight, after you threw all your skills, you know what? Aurora was still alive.
Yeah, the problem for that team fight is that Owen actually got the kick onto Edward's Edith into the back line. So that left the Nathan and the Aurora very susceptible to getting pre-hitted from Edith that had a full Primal Wrath stacks. And then eventually Falcons AP Brand. From this play also, that came from Owen failing to get the right angle on the kick. And from those two errors, Aurora capitalized. Again, errors only look like errors of the team who committed it eventually lost, but it became an error because Aurora capitalized on it really well.
As usual, targeting, you know, punish one small thing. And for some reason, Aurora is just so good at doing that.
Yeah.
And again, this was not as short of a game time as we did in game number 1. But the biggest difference here is we didn't actually see a big full-on team fight erupt like in a 50-50 manner. It does feel like Aurora was ahead each and every time.
Well, they had that one team fight up for that second turtle. After that, you clearly tell that it was just Aurora's tempo that they were going for. The lack of Sea Halberd here on Kyle PG, going for a Sky Piercer despite them falling behind, came back eventually to bite them.
Yeah, I did. And I think that at this point, you kind of just wonder how powerful is the Edith, right? Still in the hands of Edward. we came into this playoffs with Edward, I think, still having a pretty stellar win rate, probably around 80 to 70%.
Yeah, right now, he should be around 80% with this game.
So you kind of
75 because they lost in the first one, excuse me.
Oh, right, there you go. So you have to wonder, is it really worth it to leave picks like this open so late into the draft that, you know what, they really capitalized hard on it. And on the other side, though, I love the Aurora pick, the hero, for a few, but somehow Ogwen just wasn't slotting in the way that we expected him to be.
Yeah, again, he overheated. It was going well until it didn't, and he missed some key kicks, and eventually, actually, a few kicks ended up becoming a detriment to his backliners. So when you have a mid lane Aurora, you gotta make sure that the itemization of your jungler really needs to be on point. You're gonna need that Sea Halberd. You're really gonna need that extra bump of damage because again, you're gonna be the bridge for that Nathan. Up until that Nathan gets his items, it's gonna be the assassin dealing majority of it. The Aurora hurts, yes, but mainly she does deal crowd control, and the damage is gonna be spread out until it gets to the point that Super Marco is good. I think that's one of the things that Falcons AP Brand overlooked with their desire to take control of the game early on, getting those setups, getting those right picks. Eventually, they forgot that you guys have to set up for this Nathan. You guys have to help this Nathan work. If you are not careful in the mid, that Nathan will suffer. What happened?
It does feel like that, right? And Super Marco didn't really get that shining, moment in the spotlight.
Yeah.
But I guess we'll have to wait and see if maybe Falcons AP Red can kind of just adjust a little bit there so he can get Super Map where he needs to be.
Yeah.
For the meantime, I think Midnight has a few things to say about specifics of this game.
Earlier we had 7, now we have 5. It's back to a best of 5 lower bracket finals between Aurora Mlbb and Falcons AP Brand. And Aurora had a fantastic answer in this game number 2. Once again, my name is Midnight, and we are going to be breaking down as to what happened in that game, how Aurora Mlbb was able to win out that fight against Falcons AP Brand. Now, just look at the stats here. First of all, Turtle, it did go to the side of Falcons AP Brand. The early game, they had some form of control, but in the mid to late game, wherein Aurora's composition actually wins out against Falcons AP Brand, they were able to find the right timings. So now if we're going to be looking at the the objectives for Aurora here, they got their timings at the second turtle, which is the 5th minute mark, where unfortunately for Ogwen, he didn't have the right set to find for Falcons AP Brand. And looking at the damage dealt here, you're gonna be seeing like first minute of the game, Ogwen was able to output so much damage, but after that, it was just Aurora dishing out so much damage output onto the side of Falcons AP Brand. Specifically, both the the mage and the jungler here for Aurora Mlbb, the Zask and the Alpha. The English panel actually touched upon this, on the advantage of having both the Alpha and the Zask against Falcons AP Brand. It's just a matter of grouping up, honestly. The way to counter this lineup coming up from Falcons AP Brand is to group up the Matilda. The Cho's not going to be able to find any sets, any form of pickoff coming out from Falcons AP Brand. And if you just group up, you can nullify the damage output coming out from Kyle TZ on the Shadow Kill. Now, we look at the items for Kyle TZ. Unfortunately, for the side of Falcons AP Brand, the only anti-heal that they had was on Aurora. Dominance Ice, yeah, sure, it takes effect if the targets hit them. But if you're going to be melted down even before you apply those passives to the many members of Aurora Mlbb, it's not going to matter. Because both Demon Kite and Yue is dishing out so much damage, they didn't have enough damage on the side of Falcons AP Brand to deal with the heals and also the shields that were coming out from Aurora Mlbb. It was a mechanical and tactical advantage that Aurora Mlbb utilized in this game number 2. Again, the Alpha and Matilda pickup was sort of I would say, a hard solution to deal with whatever Falcons AP Brand were putting up in game number 2. So that was what happened, why Aurora Mlbb was able to win out against Falcons AP Brand. So moving to game 3, we're going to be throwing you over to the panel.
I mean, we did touch on that, right? I mean, getting the Matilda and an Alpha in the same lineup, that was the clear-cut priority. And we saw how effective it was in these scenarios where the Alpha could do whatever they want. And I think that was similar to what Falcons AP Brand were doing with this, right? So I gotta say, we might have a little bit of contest happening here, but the best from Aurora seemed to be, that lane.
Yeah, in terms of the best picks that they've had or their top hero pairings, can you see a good amount of focus games in there? The Ling for Demon Kite, see you and Edith in this playoffs has done very well. And of course, you got to watch out for the Jushin of Yue. That's why he's getting respected by Falcons AB Bren.
And again, we can't not talk about the Suyo, which probably will make waves later on the moment you let him out of the cage of the band face. I'm sure he's probably banging on those right now. Let me in! Let me in! And right now,
for sure,
I kind of expect that to happen later, because it just feels like we don't have enough band slots right now.
Yeah, I mean, we did see Falcons AP Brand remove the Zushin earlier. Like, it's the standard. What could happen if we open up a lot of heroes, but then they suddenly figured out that it won't be nice. Because, like, again, Aurora Mlbb, they had different options. You could have gone with the Alpha, Mathilda, Yusin combination. You could also just take Edith for his pick. So I think there's a lot of pressure when it comes to, actually drafting on the red side. That's why, if you want to win, go to blue side.
Well, we'll see what's gonna happen later on. For now, though, guys, this just in, and I'm also very pleased with the surprises that we hear for the past few days. It does feel like we are nominated for 7 awards at the Mobies. So vote for Mobile Legends Bang Bang as the Mobile Game of the Year, Mobile Strategy Game of the Year, and Mobile Competitive Game of the Year. That's a lot of, what do you call that? Categories. Mundon as the Developer of the Year, and M5 World Championships as the Live Event of the Year. I'm assuming that's Esports Live Event of the Year.
Yeah.
AP Brand as the Mobile Team of the Year, and Flap TZ for Mobile Player of the Year. I mean, come on!
So many categories. Yeah, a lot of awards, Philippines, they're not done yet with the awards.
Come on.
We want to take more.
Come on.
Feed him my candy.
Come on, let's go. Live event of the year. If you were there for that grand finals of the M5 World Championship, actually not even just the grand finals, the
whole
M5 World
thing.
Championship as a whole, even especially when we got to the Rizal Memorial Coliseum, was a really great experience.
Vote now.
You can vote up until November 3. Yeah. So please go to Mobies and go ahead and vote for Mobile Legends Bang Bang. And make sure that we have a beautiful announcement again on M6, hopefully.
I mean, there's always beautiful announcements in M6.
Well, aside from the new hero,
maybe.
I don't know. Aside from that.
M6 gimana M6 ya?
We need more movies. We need more MLB esports movies.
Yes.
Honestly, like the little documentary they made for the MSC victory of selling our red giants was fantastic.
Oh yeah,
we need more stuff like that. Yeah,
that was hella good.
Yeah, guys, 14 seasons in the movie. Make it. Lock it in. Or, you know what I mean. Catch MLB Philippines Season 14 playoffs. By
Oh,
the
di Malaysia.
Mega Streamers official channels. We got a lot of them. We
Siapa.
got Chelsea Reyes, Ming Mong TV on Facebook. H2O is also streaming as well. We got Sight on YouTube. Cho on TikTok, as well as Fuego Gaming.
Not me. That's not me.
That's not fair.
I'm not playing.
Are you sure?
Wait, are you sure? there might be a slight switch up on Remar.
Maybe we need to sub in. He looks like a stand-in right now, but
No,
no.
that's Redmar. That's Redmar.
He's live right now. Fuego, brother. We miss you, brother.
Yeah,
We'll see you soon.
I can't be Fuego. I'm not anywhere near popular as Fuego.
Ada Cina
People
juga
see me
bro.
on the street, people go, "Hey, Fuego!" So if Fuego, there are people telling you that you're a star, it's because of me. It's because when people shout Fuego, I just don't say anything.
Imagine if it goes the other way around. Like, Fuego gets called as a Renmar. Yo, Renmar! I'm not the shoutcaster.
You know what? As long as you don't dye your hair blonde, you're fine.
Yeah, I'm done with that phase. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, I'm done with
The
that.
moment you do that,
I'm good.
the moment you do that, you're done. You are Fuego.
Yeah,
You gotta accept it. And right now, okay, here we go.
Yeah,
Are they gonna defy the odds?
They heed the advice, if you want to win MPLPH Season 14, unless you're TNC RC Blacklist, go blue side. Because, again, those three teams, they love red side. Come on.
Baru ada Mike, Falcon, Nip sama Fnatic Onyx PH.
Black take over red side.
Yeah.
Even in
Yang
their
udah
game against
pasti
Falcons
masuk.
AP Brand.
They
Yeah.
prefer the red side.
Dude, 4 games.
Right.
The team that won in that specific series, 4 games
Ada
was on the red
Kira
side.
well
But still,
card.
stats don't lie. Blue side is still the winner. That's a real word. The more winning
Winningest.
side.
The
winningest
winninger.
side. Winninger. I wouldn't say winningest because it lost.
That's the maximum.
Yeah, let's stick
It
with
lost
winning.
couple.
Yeah, we're good.
It just feels like blue side right now feels like they're right-handed people, and left side red side is like left-handed, unorthodox, right? So
Yeah.
that's the short story to that. Obviously, a lot more people are used to right hands, but
Yeah, it's
again,
like a southpaw for Mlbb.
there you go.
Yeah.
Some teams just really go that way, and again, if it works that way, if it works for them, why not, right? So for now, the trend does feel like it's still blue side. And again, what do you do with this blue side, right?
Yeah, well, for Falcons AP Brand, it's one of the two TZs usually that they go around for. Their EXP pick or their jungle pick on the blue side. And then eventually, once it gets into the second and third phase, that's when they start picking up their mids. And if they don't have their jungle yet, then they pick it up there. It's like XP jungle mid is their usual priority over in the blue side.
See, that's why he's Renmar. That's why we're sure he's Renmar. He has the stats. He has the sequence. He has the numbers.
I have the lack of followers across all my social media.
That's not true. That's not true.
It's true. Compared to Fuego, man, the dude's
Especially if Fuego does do stats as well, a little bit,
Yeah.
right?
Or like, a lot of his videos.
smart
He does.
dude. I learned a lot from him. He's
Yeah,
very
he's
nice.
Yeah,
Uh,
him and Elgin.
Yeah.
those guys are like huge helps to the community.
They're
to be
the
honest.
goats.
If you guys want to learn more about some certain heroes, some certain plays, do check out those channels.
Yeah. If you don't want to read up on the advanced server patch notes, just go to Elgin's channel.
Elgin does it so eloquently as well. You should.
Hey guys,
Elgin should
what's up?
be joining us here someday, right? Soon. Elgin, if you're
Yeah.
watching, if you're listening, you should definitely be here someday. I will look forward to that.
Hit
I
us
know
up.
he's a little shy sometimes.
Hit us up. Hit us up. Anyway, going back.
Anyway, sorry, we got into a tangent here.
Yeah,
We are looking for what Falcons AP Red's gonna
Yeah.
do with blue, and do you think Aurora might falter on red this time?
I do want to say though, I don't want to see Suyo. And I mean, as much as hype as we were before the playoffs, I think it's high time that the red side always bans Suyo. Like, for the love of God, we've never seen Chip in the entirety of the season.
You know what's funny? That
I think Suyo deserves the same amount of respect for sure.
That's what I said on day one. I feel like we have a new love team on red side.
Yeah.
And I feel like that should have been the case since day one, right? To be honest.
Yeah, but I think it's one of those things where teams realize, especially teams in the Philippines, that you're gonna face it eventually. If you want to make it into M6, you're gonna have to get used to going up against it. You're supposed to be ready for it. And I think in a region that is very macro dependent, of course, Chip makes sense as a do not give at all cost hero. While Suyo's like, yeah, he's a great micro hero, but I mean,
There's a lot of workarounds.
do it. We can work around with it. Yeah, exactly that kind of idea.
I mean, to be fair, that was literally Chip like 3 months ago.
Yeah.
Like, people were saying, oh yeah, the macro advantage, but we can work around it. And then PH just comes out with like a couple of Chip picks, and then the world was like, screw Chip.
Yeah, no more Chip at all.
Oh
Suyo,
no.
still gonna be Suyo.
That's why I think
Jushin. Yeah, they lock it in.
Alright, no more alphas. I think Aurora, they definitely have the ability to pick up the Suyo because they cannot pick the alpha without the Matilda.
Feels like a power pick. Suyo is, again, we mentioned this yesterday, he's not immortal. He's at 60-something% win rate right now.
Yeah.
But that's still pretty good.
I think 55 to 6.
I think he won. Earlier before we started, he was 61. So
Well,
maybe
yeah.
65 now
Yeah.
because he won.
Masuk draft.
Get jungle and EXP here.
Gatot, maybe.
Gatot, yeah. Gatot sounds like a duo.
I'm more for, you know what, just get the Edith on Edward again, honestly.
Suyo, ayo dong, Aurora pakai Suyo dong.
Personally, the Edith is just too good. Edward's win rate with it is climbing right now. But again, Suyo, not surprising. And Aurora?
Okay,
Suyo Aurora.
sounded like her. Oh, the swerve!
Wah gila ada Fanny bro.
Here we go.
Again, it's very rare for teams to think of Fanny when they're dealing with Falcons AP Brand. And sometimes, especially when you're on red, you forget the
Gox
Fanny.
ada Fanny
Especially
coy.
if it doesn't get
Salut.
insta-lock. If
Yes.
They don't insta-pick it in first pick.
Because Falcons AP Brand, they don't usually do this.
Yes.
You know what, it actually makes sense. It feels like Falcons AP Brand actually preempted this Fanny pickup. Yeah, fan out the Matilda in the show.
Yeah.
In the first phase. Now looking at it, it's like, no wonder why they feel safe picking up the Fanny.
Yeah. Oh, this hurts. I think they did the same thing with Blacklist International. They kind of baited out the jungle matchup, still, just get the Fanny last pick on the first phase.
Yeah.
So Aurora again resorts back to their winningest marksman, to Moscow and Domin. but you're still cooked. You know, either way, you have to pick up a hero that can deal with the Fanny. Cho's already out. Your remaining options are take Grok. That's it.
Yeah, I want to see Aurora consider the Grok more because it just allows him to get a little bit more vision, and yeah, maybe that's why. So yeah.
Why? Okay, this thing. Alright, never mind.
They're going for Grok
I'm so
here.
bad. Not bad. That's why they're drafting not me.
Another Ogwen ban
Siapa
here
nih tanknya
maybe.
nih?
On ban number 5.
Itu masih deny banget soalnya itu.
Probably remove Gadot Kacha from Fcap. Remove Gadot Kacha if you're Aurora, and then take Grok. Just like what Renmar mentioned earlier. Now it makes sense. You're kind of limiting the hero pool of Ogwen, and then you're also setting up for a potential good early game answer against the Fanny. Because now you have Moskov and Grok. These two heroes work wonders. Even if they don't get to invade, just the Moskov Grok duo in the gold lane is so annoying to deal with.
And you can set up those instant Guardian Barrier combo if you can coordinate properly.
Yeah, with the Guardian's Barrier, one thing that it does really well against compositions that has Edith and Jushin is that if they're not careful, they get split off from the rest of the group.
Yeah.
Or you're gonna already be forcing the Crimson Beacons from the Jushin to come under.
What the hell? What? Call me crazy, but is this right, Renmar?
That doesn't sound right for me.
Did they just remove their last remaining option against the Fanny?
Are they gonna go Aurora? Angela?
Also,
Carmilla?
we didn't even mention that Grok is so great against Fanny because
Exactly.
Guardian's Barrier will block out the Fanny altogether.
Yeah, and of course you ban out the Jawhead because
Jawhead.
the last single target.
Wait, Rafaela is open for Aurora. I think what they're looking for here is to get XP. I think Gadot Kacha would suffice here. Either Gadot or Terizla. Or not Terizla. This is Justin.
Randy J, throw it to Franco. Come on, give me a Franco, bro.
Gadot, okay. So I think they're going for a Rafaela or Estes even on the last pick.
I like it.
Well, yeah.
I like Franco better.
Yeah, Franco Renegade. Yeah, the hitman, the literal hitman.
Literal hitman, right?
Back in season 9, yeah.
Come on.
Coba saya auto di bel.
I experienced Franco versus Justin.
Siapa lagi ya?
I cry as Franco.
Gatot pasti XP nih.
Yeah, because you just get sliced.
Yeah,
Right?
it's like, let's say I missed my hook.
I lost.
Instantly, I got Lantern Flare on me and have to
Yes.
walk away, and then I'm just like, oh, I'm dead.
And then the Suyo serves you medium rare.
Yeah. I think I fall under that idea also where this might be a support healing type roamer.
Harus pick off sih.
Last pick. Yeah, if ever that EXP pick will be a Gatot.
Marco Luno? Oh, click. Okay.
Cowboy dengan high loss. Wow.
Aurora though. Yeah.
I'm surprised Hylos is reaching this moment where super last pick.
Yeah, I mean, Fcap just needed to find a hero that can, be a meat guard for the Fanny alongside the Edith, and they also have the Justin, so this is an nice protection. But I'm really looking for
Kufra
Estes.
bisa?
Cameraman thinks
Either Estes or Rafaela. Somebody shouting behind the English panel. They're also rooting for an Estes here from Aurora.
Lagi salah bantal lagi.
Angela would suffice with the Suyo in the early game. Any other surprises could come out from Renegade?
not super surprising. Alright, that's not bad.
We got our hopes up.
Yeah.
It should be an XP Arlen.
I'm not
Ah,
Arlot's win rate. We were talking about Arlot's win rate, right, a few days ago. I feel like it's not that high right now, especially with these matchups.
Yeah, 50-50 if it's gonna fall into the hands of Edward.
I'm not a huge fan of Aurora's draft right now. I'm not a huge fan. I mean, I get the idea. This might work against the Fanny, but look at the meat shields.
Even their mage is a meat shield.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Arlot versus Hylos usually doesn't fare well for an Arlot, so this feels like Aurora picking up a lineup that might actually be able to capitalize on mistakes by Falcons AP Brand in objective team fights.
Yeah, I think so far the panel does agree. It is a very Fcap heavy lineup. So let's see if Naisu and Ingan is gonna agree with that as they bring us into the action for game number 3.
Meat shields, ice shields, all types of shields, and tankiness.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Let's go, game ketiga antara AB Brand melawan Aurora. Mlbb.
From building the momentum Welcome back to the English desk here. I'm nice to join with Ingon. Ingon, how are we feeling as we get a look at both these junglers here?
Again, Kyle DZ, the first time Kyle DZ used up the Fanny, they won, but he didn't have a huge game. I believe it was 1-0 for it. The last time he did dominate. So let's see, because so far, you know, if you're Kyle DZ with the Fanny, you have to prove that it's worth it to ban out or to pick Fanny when you're Falcons AP Brand. That's why the panel was saying that when you're going up against Falcons AP Brand, you don't really think about the Fanny when it comes to Kyle DZ. Although he's capable, he has to prove it this time that it deserves to be respected, deserves to be banned out.
I would say for a lot of teams, when they're thinking about the junglers in the current meta that come up, Fanny is very niche to specific junglers. Yes, Kyle DZ is one of them, but for the most part, you know, you've seen so much of Alpha, you've seen so much of Ling and the Suyos and the Julian occasionally and Nolan's, right? But and that's all because the Fanny, obviously you have to have a pretty high ceiling on it, but also you have to be pretty confident that you can also rely on your team to help you out when that game when the game transitions to, all right, we got to protect the purple buff almost at all costs for a Fanny. And so for Kyle DZ, knowing that, and the rest of the team, that's why they drafted what they did. I mean, they have a ton of utility with this, especially the Jushin alone. Like, we have seen how valuable this can be and how much it can cause havoc on the lineups that are like this from Aurora. So this first turtle, they can't even contest it. Look how fast it just goes in the hands of Fcap.
And at the same time, Jushin, in terms of zoning, is there, and there's literally no hard lockdown when it comes to containing Kyle DZ. If you have the final flash, and if you paired it up with Fridge Glacier, that's assuming you catch Kyle DZ. So it's really going to be a hard thing for Aurora right now.
And this is also where part of this equation comes in for Edward. Like we saw from the previous game where he was very proactive. You know, he's going to have to do essentially the same thing here. Now, this would change a little bit because Renegade is on that Gata Contra, and we usually, I don't know, where you feel like you like to see him better. You know, you like Gata Contra more so in the roam or the XP lane, but in the hands of Renegade, this should allow him to be that, you know, more Hitman-esque roam that he needs to be. Plus, again, Revitalize is very useful here, and that's why Flap took it up his own role.
He goes in this time. Edward's going to miss that final flash. They want to burst down Edward here. Spot easy, just soaking up damage coming in from Aurora. So, okay, those are the things that Kyle DZ eventually needs to secure. Those instantaneous steel cables, then cutthroat. Eventually going to burst down anyone there. And if Falcons AP Brent continues to find these kinds of kills for Kyle DZ, man, it's just going to give Super Marco a huge advantage. Because now they don't have to think about Marco. They have to think about Kyle DZ first. Eventually, almost the Clint when it gets to later games. Man, it's going to hurt as hell.
It can, and that's the thing. So Kyle DZ, if he can get kills, it's either way. Like that statement can be for either of the junglers, whether it's Kai or Kyle DZ.
Yeah.
Because we've seen a Suyo do pretty much the same thing to an extent where once that snowball gets going, it's really hard to stop. And so this is relatively a pretty low-key early game. There's nothing much happening except for these objectives being focused. You know, little fights for control here. And this is where Fcap also has some of that advantage because of this Jushin pick and that Lantern Flare. So now the level 4's coming to play.
Catch onto Edward. Crimson Beacon going to be casted to walk away. Here comes the pull from Renegade. And now a good zone coming in from Aurora. This time they have 5 members. Domi is also here. AOG going to connect onto Flap TZ. That was a beautiful jump, but here comes the Revitalize coming in from Flap. Now, Suyo Demon Kai is going to get the turtle. No response from Falcons AP Bren. And that's a 1-for-1 turtle take for Falcons and for Aurora.
Very interesting the way they play that too. You saw Kyle DZ. Like, he was waiting there. He put some pressure on this tier 1. He's going to go. Gets it finally, so that's the trade.
Oh, the steel cable. Edward, though. Okay, goes out. Gonna be able to escape. That's Edward, you know, Legend Zero. It's not embarrassing if you don't pull off a kill onto Edward, because, I mean, veterancy, accolades, he's got it all. Huge final slash also for Edward to focus on the minions, but fortunately for Kyle, he still was able to bring down the bottom lane turret. So technically, Edward didn't miss that final slash. He was really aiming for the minions.
Yeah, he was clearing it out, trying to save the turret. But that's what I was saying. You know, for Fcap, they traded that turtle knowing farewell because Kyle TZ waited down there. And then it ends up getting a turret, so that's fine. They can go ahead and now work with this mid lane.
Beautiful catch plus chain CC. Crimson Beacon View has to walk away. AOG onto the back line. My baby will bring down View. He's gonna escape the spear of destruction. But still, View's gonna fall down. First blood will go to Aurora. Now working on the purple buff. Lapteezy has a glorious pathway as Edward works on the back line. Supermarket though being able to deal out the damage. Lapteezy just trying to zone out the members. Another catch coming in from Edward. Here's the Revitalize though. Over to the Earth Shatter. And they're gonna bring down Lapteezy.
Masuknya dapat.
There's some good fighting from Aurora, man. You know, View really tried. He sidestepped, dodged the arrow. The AOG came in, but unfortunately wasn't able to get to the safety of the turret in time. And all that ended up in a collapse too, you know, allowing Aurora to get to this point where now they've got a little bit of a lead. It wasn't anything too crazy because Fcap was actually building that on the macro level. And so, you know, it's them trying to keep things from getting too out of control. Last turtle is up now, and either team can take this. And they also have a decision. Do they want to go in with this 5v5? Edward does jump in. Has the final slash still ready and locked and loaded.
Okay, Edward's gonna miss, as well as AOG coming in from Renner J plus the Frigid Glacier. Here comes the glorious pathway. Calteezy going in with the steel cables. They're gonna bring down Renner J. Calteezy just continuing to dish out the damage as Obi falls down and Bill as well. Domeng on the hunt plus Demon Kite. They're gonna bring down Lapteezy and Aurora just for the price of the Hitman are gonna take down 3 plus the final turtle.
Oh man, what a
Gokil coy, anjir. Warnya bengong gua.
So far. Still gonna be working on this turtle, but they'll go ahead and call it off. Wait for this to come up. Kyle TZ's now here too. And you're seeing, you know, this is where, when you look at Aurora's lineup, the fact that they have some of those utility options where, yeah, even if Edward doesn't get the final slash he's looking for, if they're fighting around objectives, they have great options. Whether that's an Avatar with the Guardian from Reddit J, or they just lock down with a Frigid Glacier. Conceal's gonna be used, fighting for it. Demon Kite gets the turtle.
Oh, and another catch onto Flap.
Gila, dimakan terus depannya.
Frigid Glacier. It was just too much crowd control as Open has to flicker away, has to primal wrap. Now the chase is on. 5 members after the master. And
Gila.
Demon Kite
Depannya habis.
Oh man, Aurora really making the adjustments. The calls are looking really
3.000
good
coy.
too. The way they
Beda duitnya.
secured that turtle very quickly, and then they go in for the fight. And this is a big pickup for them, a big swing in the momentum that they're going to be able to build into. And you know, all this too, Domeng, he's got the corrosive sight, he's got a golden snap working on his next. A little bit of defense too to help just in case Kyle TZ shows up. You know, he's got his pair of steel pants. And so that's all he's relying on at this point. And the fact that, again, you have your team there to help you out, keep you safe, or revitalize, or the peel. And so Domeng will be more of a problem as the game goes on here. And that's where Super Marco needs to get to. Oh.
Okay, MJ goes right after the back line. Here comes Aurora. Frigid Glacier going to connect onto Flap TZ plus the final slash. They're going to bring him down. But here comes the counter attack coming in from Kyle TZ. He's also going to bring down Renner J.
Ada buff biru tuh.
Aurora depriving Kyle of his orange buff, really zoning out the members of Falcons AP Bren. And this is where you see Aurora shines again. The kit that they have, they're not afraid to commit a lot of ultimate just to bring down Flap TZ. Because they know that they have enough damage, even though they don't have crowd control anymore. Okay, the pressure is here. Kyle TZ,
Nggak dapat.
he's not going to get his purple buff. And that's bad if you're a Fanny.
Yeah, that's tough. That's what I was saying at the beginning of the game, man, you know? You lock in the Fanny, and there's not many junglers around the world that will...
Gila, Edwardnya ini nyusahin sekali ya Edwardnya ini.
The meta has kind of fallen into place. Because, yeah, you really need to rely on certain things to happen here for your team throughout the game. You're almost at 10-minute mark. Lord is now up. And honestly, Fcap might be in a position where they have to let this go.
Yeah.
It's already going to be held here. No purple buff on Kyle. There's the final slash.
Another catch, plus the freeze. Flap TZ goes in with a glorious pathway, paired up with the Revitalize. They want to go for the counter attack. Spear of Destruction will connect, though. Hard reset for this Lord. Now they're focusing on Ogwin. A lot of ultimates has been casted.
All right, back to it. It's reset. Edward forcing out. Super Marco does pick up a Malefic War. They might look to break out in a fight here.
Another will catch onto View, forcing out the Crimson Beacon. Here comes the AOG. Super Marco being able to free hit, but gonna get caught up by the Frigid Glacier. Owen charged. Want to catch few here. There's the Lantern Flare just to zone them out. And it's
Gak
gonna
ada
be
yang
an
mati loh.
uncontested Lord take for Aurora.
I pointed it out the previous game in game 2, and Renegade is doing it again, this time on the Gato Kacha. That spear won't land this time. He's got 10 assists, and this is why the ultimate, that Avatar of the Guardian, is so crucial, because even if Edward chooses to start a fight and Fcap tries to disengage, Renegade can always jump in. Looking at the Infix instant replay, this is what I'm talking about. Able to find 2 members, tanky enough as well. Unbreakable taunt towards the back so that he can unlock the passive and get that hit in, and the rest of the team collapses on. This is why the Gatakasha is so annoying to deal with for teams going against it, because he gets low enough, his passive activates and everything else, and you think you're going to kill him, and he doesn't, you know, and then that's not even with a revitalized or not.
Yeah.
He's just that tanky and able to even pump out some damage, some decent damage. So the silver lining here, though, is Fcap, Super Marco, still bulletproof, hasn't gone down yet, has been able to farm up. They got to withstand this Lord push, though, if they want to stay in this game, and keep their base turrets up if they can. Because right now, it looks like Aurora wants to go ahead and press this one in and knock on the base of
Tiga lane ya.
turrets from Fcap. The Lord making its way to the top. We'll see if Fcap has enough firepower to go in for a fight here. How easy, clearing out the waves to jump in.
AOG coming in from Renegade for the zone. Flap DC answers with the glorious pathway. Ogan pops his primal rat.
Wah.
Over the counter attack. Edward with a beautiful final.
Wah,
Paired it up with
kulitnya
the
mati.
freaking laser. They're gonna catch Super Marco. Edward though quite dangerously low. He's gonna fall down. But in exchange for Flap Daisy and the inhibitor turret,
Gokil.
a huge win for Aurora.
Another big win, only Edward to go down, and goodbye again, the purple buff of Kyle Teasy. You're seeing little shades of damage that Kyle Teasy can do, but he can't even overextend into a fight because he could easily get taken down as well, especially with the fact that he doesn't have that purple buff. And they have to take this disciplined route. They have to be able to play into the fact that we gotta also wait for Super Marco to get there. Super Marco not bulletproof anymore, did go down in that exchange. But Fcap will look to go ahead and try to recuperate the losses here. This next Lord is up in about 30 seconds or so. And knowing them, like I said, they'll continue to contest it. It doesn't matter if they're down, what is it, 6,000, 7,000 gold. They'll look to get a fight. They'll look to get an advantage in terms of the numbers here. But Aurora knows it as well. They will play to the advantage, especially with UA here on this Aurora. He's been massive in winning these fights.
Dapat lagi aja.
Another catch, forcing out the Crimson Beacon. Kyle Teasy just trying to survey the scene. Owen in a good position here in the brush. 7 seconds before the next Lord spawns. And if you're Falcons AP Bren, fortunately the inhibitor that was taken away from you was on the top lane. So it's easy to manage your minion waves and at the same time try and contest. But it's gonna be hard up against the Suyo of Demon Kite.
Oh, look at this. UA, Brendan J, and Edward all playing that front side. That's a Lord. Just taken out so quickly for Aurora. Now once again, taking the purple
Nggak
buff
bisa
and
sih.
taking everything from Falcons 8, even with a jump in, just to make sure there's
Orang udah mau end. Off snap nih.
AP Bren, even with a jump in, just to make sure there's no follow through. Now Aurora, a big lead, a Lord. This might be that push in to get this game number 3 here under their belt.
Yeah, game number 2 was around this time, 14 minutes as well. And Super Marco has been having a hard time, although he only has 1 death. The problem is the kit of Aurora, AOG, Final Slash, Rigid Glacier, stops him from being able to dish out the damage as we've seen it. Prior to his death, he got frozen, he had to flicker out. In the second flash, he got taken down, now the Lord marching up top.
Let's see if they can do it. There's a flicker, now they're gonna keep it together. They have to deal with the Lord here. Aurora might just force a fight. Edward does have a flicker.
Oh, okay, Spirit of Destruction will connect. Now they're gonna work on Flap Daisy. Flap Daisy has the right to revitalize with the glorious pathway.
Pelan-pelan.
Away. They got what they wanted, an inhibitor in the middle lane. Now they have minions in the mid, plus the bottom.
Right now, they just want to get this last base turret down. Wave pushing in. Aurora, are they going to press this team fight against Fcap here? Base completely exposed. They have a moment here. They have a choice to decide, even with a 9,000 gold lead. Do they go and take the chance? It looks like right now Aurora will take the discipline route and back off for now. Ingan, we are at an interesting point in the game, almost the 16-minute mark. And so far, Fcap, aside from the early game, has not been able to do too much. Even with this lineup, when we look at the items, Super Marco's still working on his next, maybe a BOD, but is he going to have enough? Or does he also go a defensive option? Because at this point, when you have
9.000 bro duitnya bro.
completely bare, you've got to be able to win these defensive fights. You've got to be able to turn the tide here. And now if they do it for the next Lord, if they actually try to contest this in about a minute, still, we might see Fcap just get collapsed down on.
It's looking hard. I mean, Doming has an opportunity to split push here. Even if Kyle TZ manages to find him, looking at his items, he does have that Rose Gold Meteor plus Wind of Nature, so he's not going to be scared, even if Kyle TZ tries to target him, opposing the Lord side up top. And so far, Aurora, they have no reason to risk a lot, because again, they have a 9.1k gold.
Ban berak lagi.
This is what we're talking about too. You know, Aurora with their lineup, they'll just control pretty much everything on the map. Like if they want to set up around the mid lane and cut things off, they can. Nice little queller check right there on Kyle Easy. And that's what they'll do, because they can go ahead and set up almost like a triangular defense and a cutoff option with the Avatar of the Guardian. And so it's really difficult when you're looking at Falcon's 8 red lineup. You're trying to think, you know, how can they get some space to work with? How can they actually move forward? I mean, that tier 1 still stands in the mid lane for Aurora. And that's where the difficult part is. They have to be so crucial and conscious in approaching certain areas of the map. Even these bush takes in the mid. And right now, Lord's going to be started up here. Domeng, Gwen whacking away on it. And they look to set things up. Kyle might actually get his purple this time around, but they gotta make a choice.
Okay, Flapteasy wants to go for it.
Wow.
He's gonna get Glorious Pathing, but Demon Kite gets the Lord. Now the Frederick Glacier, Renegade onto the backline. They want to go for Super Marco as Kyle Daisy walks away. Super Marco's still alive in exchange for Renegade. Now they're gonna get Owen down. Aurora just bringing down bodies. Now they're gonna work on Few. Now they're gonna work on Kyle Teasy. Demon Kite remains alive, but he gets the Lord.
Only Renegade down in that exchange. Ogwin and Flap for Falcons AP Bren. So they'll go in for a quick reset here. Aurora gets ready to march in with this Lord. This is going to be taking a lot of finesse to pull off.
Wow, solo kill tuh.
The next standard takes
might have
down
done it.
Kyle Teasy and Naisu. That's it. That's it. It's going to be hard for Falcons AP Brent to pull off an amazing defense. Even Doming goes for the backline with a Fear of Destruction. They're going to bring down one more and take game 3.
Aurora, what are they on? They are making the adjustment.
Ente ya Bebren, ente.
And coming out with another victory here. 2-1 right now.
Game ketiga ya, udah ya. Kayaknya kita mau mandi dulu dah.
Aurora's adjustments have been on point. We're gonna let the guys over on the Infinix combine.
skor bakal 2 sama nggak bang kira-kira? Kayaknya sih AP Brand udah ngamuk nih ya. Ya AP Brand udah ngamuk banget ini kayaknya nih. Langsung aja kita ke draftnya ya.
Strategies that Aurora has come and prepared for, specifically the Matilda first pick. So Fcap already step number 1, it's done. 2 years out. Now, what do you do about a Matilda?
That's what I said, right? The love team in red side.
There you
It's gonna happen.
Thank
Time
you.
and time again.
Thank you. They banned us
Gila,
2 years,
Loyi
they banned us
Khalid
Matilda, we
itu
go
tuh
back to the normal
kayaknya udah
broadcast
template-nya
of the
AP
full
Brand
system.
banget ya. Jadi kayak harus di-ban terus
Team
gitu.
kinda very vocal right now with the drafting. Dishing out ideas. Yeah, Jushin available for you with Volvis available for Edward.
Again, you're kind of right. It doesn't need to be a priority, right? But it could get picked up by Q again. Yeah, they don't take it here.
I mean, there's still the option of going for the Hayabusa. So they go for the Zushin. It does block some of the the tanks and XPs, like the Gatot Kacha, but they're gonna pick it either way. And then maybe they go for a Hayabusa, Julian, or Ling.
I know
Aurora menang nih. Game 4 bang.
That's a rush.
Chogun part 2.
Gua harapnya sih kayak gitu ya. Aurora bisa menang di game 4 ya.
We're trying to make the movie title. Chogun part 2. The Chogun, the better. The Chogun, the better.
Cuma kita lihat aja.
Alright, there you go.
Wah, ada cowok ada Gatot ya.
Ling, Kali,
Suzin.
Kali ban. Oh yeah, you're right. Ling,
Hayabusa sih bisa.
Honestly, I don't mind just picking up the Focus and the Harris.
Nolan juga masih bisa.
Oh, Harip's open, yeah.
Yeah, it's
Good-
very
good
creepy,
catch.
but
Sama Harit.
Uh,
Nolan Harit ya.
Harith,
get the Phobius.
Phobius,
Blap, blap,
Ling,
blap, blap.
Phobius.
Or it could also just be the jungler, yeah.
I like the
Julian,
Ling.
Nolan, Ling.
Bang sapa aku dong.
Okay.
Ibnu.
That works.
Wow.
He's been on fire.
Kacau
so
Ibnu.
why not?
Why not? Lunox is up for the taking, but I don't think you want Lunox against this these.
Jangan lupa di like ya Nu. Makasih ya Nu.
In the lane, but it's gonna be a hard game against Edith.
Yeah.
A couple of jumps coming out from Aurora, and also the possibility of Lane popping out from the side of Aurora. So might as well just take the mage here or the jungle for a FCap.
And if you're a Ling,
Ada edit lagi ya, edit. 4 game dipakai terus nih. Ganti-gantian.
Yeah, basically that's your life. Basically.
Okay.
It's like the press to die button. I know it's a survival tool, but it's a press to die button in this regard.
Oh, okay, that's a decent option.
Yif.
Most people would think that playing
Yeah,
against
fair.
Harris is a bad idea, but you essentially
Buat
force the
mid-nya.
Hammer force. So it is dependent on the preference of the team. Like there's
Ini
a lot
edit
of
masih bisa
workaround
di
with,
XP atau di
soft
ROM ya.
counter. That's why they're called soft
Jadi
counters, not
masih
hard counters.
Yeah. and
bimbang.
If there's a soft counter, you kind of depend on your mechanics.
Di AP Brand kayaknya cowoknya bakal jadi ROM deh.
It doesn't completely answer a pick.
Okay, I like this thing, man. It's full respect for Red and
Udah 2 kali di like bareng Ki slow aja. Jangan 2 kali. Kalau 2 kali jatuhnya kagak di like itu Ibnu ganteng.
He is the 100% winner on the Aurora.
Oh yeah, you're right.
And
What
wow,
is it now? 5-6 games?
Ah,
Let me double
lo.
check.
Gue smackdown lu Nu.
his most used hero, that slipped my mind. for
Yeah,
a
that's one of the
moment.
weirdest stats with Aurora. Like they always pick up the Moscow, but when you go deep down into the stats, that's their best thing.
Jangan 2 kali, sekali aja lu nge-like sekali klik udah. Jangan sampai 2 kali lu. Bener-bener lu ya.
Again, they're getting into these scenarios where it feels like Falcon's AP brand doesn't really mind the counter pick too much, don't they? Just wanna play the game.
Subscribe-nya juga sekali aja ngekliknya, jangan 2 kali. Kalau 2 kali jadi kagak di-subscribe dong.
Now Aurora, they remove the Hayabusa, make sure that the Dusin has a life to actually take care of.
Yeah, easier time, right? Easier time for the Zushin. Same with the Harith.
Yeah, never, it never feels great to be a Harith and Dusin against Hayabusa.
Dicariin Mang Asep.
Possibility of a Link.
Si cepat.
Maybe.
Masih ada ya dia. Dia masih ada Nu ya.
Double core power. Better late than never.
I think the Demon Kite's happy then.
Ini udah jam berapa nih dia nih? Belum nongol-nongol nih.
And he's smiling. The smiling. No. Yesterday he won, but he wasn't smiling.
Okay.
You know
Flat
that
face,
picture?
yeah.
He was MVP.
There's no way they pick Alpha here, right? You're up against Show, Eve. There's no way you pick up Alpha here. Maybe they're discussing about the ban.
A part of me tells like Aurora might just go, hey, you know what?
They
Let's just
can.
go for it.
It's a pick that's gonna get a lot of attention.
It's
Right?
confident.
Confident pick.
Put us up against Eve and Show though.
Ooh.
Okay, that might be it. I think they're forcing the Julian Nolan trade. So Nolan, you go,
Lagi
you go
ngomong.
Alpha. You go Alpha.
Sama
Yeah, you go Alpha. It's worse to play Julian.
sama si Hendra juga ya lagi ngopi ya.
You overload your magic damage. At this point, you need the physical bridge.
I mean that happens so far with a lot of teams, right? You're a Julian, you use up all your enhanced
Oh
sword,
mau ini no,
side,
mau
and then you
11-11
die.
no.
Because you can't walk out.
Unless Demon Kite brings out the Lancelot or a Benedetta.
Yeah. Actually, I was thinking, what if Edward goes Benedetta?
Maybe.
Malam minggu mah cepet kita kerjanya.
Benedetta tank, right?
Yeah, tank Benedetta in the
Is that maybe why he's smiling?
Oh.
Oh, it's Rafaela.
So they did go.
Wow, ada Rafaela bro, Nolan.
Alpha combo early. I was just hoping
Berarti
for an
ini
Edward
bisa
special, you know?
Cowboy
But
bisa
yeah, you were
Cowboy.
right. Like Edward's already on a hot streak on Eden, so why?
Gue belum pernah ngeliat
why
Ruby sama
replace the
sekali
hero?
deh. Ruby lagi diapain sih? Sama
It's
Muntus.
an easy Cloud game, honestly. Cloud, Moscow should work too. I don't know if there's any other hero that Super Mario plays against this Harriet. Like Lunox is just a death ball.
Bisa aja Ruby di God Lane kan.
I'm worried for a Nathan here.
Moskov.
For Moskov to open up the map.
Ooh. Yeah, it's a macro battle for Fcap, honestly.
Yeah, they're going for cross map plays and then try to fight inside the box. Make
Yeah.
sure that Super Marco comes in late and then maybe clean up from there.
Yeah, they definitely have a lot of options here for Fcap. Like, they can play the macro game, they can play for burst, look for trades. But in terms of, like, lineup-wise, Aurora Mlbb's lineup is kind of one-dimensional, where they just want to snowball, get control of mid-game, and straight up lead from there.
Yeah, but then that snowball idea, that fighting, they've been punishing errors of Falcon safety, Brent. In the past games that they've won, they've been playing
Makasih
better.
teman-teman yang lagi nonton, jangan lupa di like-nya ya.
Kill him.
Atau mau sharing-sharing kita ngebahas gameplaynya PH nih.
As nice to Ningan brings this game.
You know, Rockhard, that's the advice I play with. A lot of times when I'm losing on a lose streak,
Let's go, game keempat coy. Ini BO7 ya.
that's what's going to happen here. Fcap wants to even out the series. The current world champions now sitting at 1-2 against Aurora here. Ingan, what do you think of the lineups here?
Ada Alpha, Nolan. Cepet lah, Nolan tuh farmingnya cepet
Yeah,
kok,
I do agree
Nolan.
with the battle. In terms of what they can do, it's not one-dimensional. Especially if Kyle Easy manages to snowball early game, they're gonna have a lot of options to deal with Aurora's lineup. Fight in the box whenever they're neutral objectives. Go for the macro. If Super Marco decides that he doesn't want to join the fight yet, go
Udah
with
flicker
the
tuh,
when
tapi nggak dapet apa-apa.
once again from the throw.
Lumayan itu.
God, this is it's almost like a page out of Brendan J's book when he played the show even yesterday when we saw that, very aggressive early start gets them the first blood, but that time it was worth the risk though, I would say for Ogwen. He knows it's going to be available
Wow.
once he needs it. They just kind of have to adjust some of this early game, and it looks like for Falcons AP Bren, they want to put some pressure on this. They also know, as Kyle Teasy's spending a lot of time here, by the way, waiting for Ogwen to come and respond. What they want to do again is play against the fact that Aurora's lineup gives them quite a bit of options, some tools to stay and sustain through some of the fights with this Rafaela pick. Again, another version of the heel man this time around. But ultimately, you've got those 3 purifies you have to go against if you're Falcons AP Bren. So even if you have the death box, like we like to call it from Eve, the real world manipulation, you've got a couple CCs and the unbreakable taunt that you can use. Well, you gotta get through those purifies first.
Yeah. So we can assume that at the very least, Ogwen's gonna have a hard time, even if he has the angle. One purify can disrupt the momentum
Langsung
of the
aja
show,
objektif
like what we see in the past few games.
turtle ya.
And Aurora right now. Okay.
Kayaknya sih,
In
wah
terms
di kontes
of a
nih.
mid-game power spike, this is what the Knight was saying, that if ever they get it, a good start, they can just snowball from there.
Nggak
So
mau
the Knight
dia.
just works on the turtle. They
Soalnya
won't
Ogennya
be
belum
contested
level
anymore.
4.
Contested and they wanna
Nggak ada
go
flicker.
for Owen.
Oke. Mantap, 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 mantap.
Because they really really turned on that turtle, and then Kyle's like, yeah, I'm out of here, but then Ogwin put him in a position where he knows he doesn't have flicker either. So I'm surprised he actually went forward for that. Maybe they hesitated on the call if they wanted to go or not. But ultimately, yeah, first blood in the hands of Demon Kite nonetheless. Look at this. Now this is where they put some pressure on Kyle Teasy to play around that. Ogwin's still waiting for that level 4 to have that Wave Dragon available, so he doesn't have it just yet. Once he does, you can probably expect him to try to make a play now that he has flicker available again.
This is the one-dimensional styles that the panel has to
Besok
say.
katanya mau sini.
Aurora literally
Besok
moving
katanya mau
up, gonna utilize Granite J. With that Rafaela again, a huge pickup onto Ogwin. The Spear of Alpha gets caught up by the Lantern player of Yue. 2 kills already for Aurora.
Look
It's
where they
all
go.
from Demon Kite. Now they go in for Super Marco, has popped Purify. Now they're gonna work on the top lane turret.
That's a lot of just kind of extra
Buat
time
apa?
and gold that Aurora can go ahead and grab themselves, especially for Nomang here. So Falcons AP Brand in this early portion of the game will find themselves
Dari
trying to
sini.
scrap what they can, trying to catch up here.
Oh.
And this is always what we see. Like I said, when you have to
Enggak.
work through these multiple purifies, but also against the fact that you have a Jushin across from you,
Enggak, kemana-mana.
friend, some of their initiations have to be really calculated, because if not, they're caught out in a bad situation. They're going to get Spear of Alpha.
Lanjut lagi.
Actually, there's a whole lot over there. Spear of Alpha, but even a Lantern player alone is enough to just kind of keep dragging you back. And
Wow.
so, we see some of these limit testing the damage from penalties in mid lane, but so far, Falcons AP
Ngekill terus tapi levelnya beda satu gitu. Alpha sama Nolannya.
I think now would be a great time for them to get test for the turtle again. They have good position here. Plus, if he manages to cast a good real
Ini sih udah bisa diwarin sih ini.
Flaptc could just go for the AOG from the back line. If everything decide to escape as
Gak mau. Telat udah telat.
Coming in from Falcons, AP Brand open, evades the Spear of Alpha coming in from Demon Knight. But again, at this point, what do? The panel mentioned this. It's gonna be a macro game for Falcons AP Brand. They're gonna have to win the lanes that Marco has been going at. The split pushes has to be on point here. They want to extend this game to when Marco, the bulletproof, has been activated.
Yeah, this is almost a problem too. You know, so far, nice little check there. But so far, Edward himself has been pretty consistent with this Edith. Might look for a possible pickup here. He does go ahead and get half health.
Oh, di flicker itu.
Still has that form. Spear Distraction going to be thrown too. So nothing that Fcap finds there. They might be trading though. It looks like they're going to go put pressure on the purple. Meanwhile, simultaneously taking
Gila, pressing jungle-nya serem, bro.
all the wins right now at this point. And again, Falcons AP Brand look to be really struggling with UA alone. This is the threat that a Lantern has, where he just continuously throws them around.
Wah, ngeselin banget asli.
Flaptc decides to go for Yue. Again, the presence of the Purify. He's just going to Purify the Crimson Beacon out. And that's all Yue needs. As few cast the real world manipulation. He's going to get the stun though. But Yue just working on him with the Lantern player. They can go in again. Edward though has the Edith here. Going to force out the flicker from Few. Now the counter engages on for Falcons AP Brand. They're working on Demon Kite. He Spears of Alpha out. And they're going to get a kill onto Demon Kite. But Ogwin and Few will fall down as well. Here comes Dominic with his zap, and fourth they're going to become Flaptc, and a triple kill from Edward. Red hot with Edith. Oh, the Spear of Destruction is going to connect, but
You don't follow that up.
You don't?
No.
That's
Kirain mau
literally the
dilanjutin tuh.
thing like a Lunox. Brilliance, then you're dead.
Oh man, again, they said it on the panel. Edward has been so good on this Edith in this series, but just in general, right?
Not just good.
He's been better
Damn
than great.
good.
No, he's been greater than ever. at
Greater
this
than
point.
ever.
You know what? He's well on the way to getting to greater than ever. But I'll tell you this: the triple kill for Edward after he dealt with some of that pressure earlier on gives him more of that confidence to go ahead and even pump out enough damage while simultaneously being tanky enough to sit on the front. But let's take Edward out of the equation here. UA is doing that himself. And Fcap hasn't had a response. They tried to go ahead and bait that fight in to give them a favor, even with the setup with their RWM. But they might look for it now.
Here's one to kick. Edward goes in as
Dapat.
well. Flaptc with an AOG. And this time Aurora
Dipegangin.
wants to go for more kills. They're going to catch Few. And they're going to catch more.
Gila.
Flap as
Gak dikasih
well.
jalan
Blows
lo,
the
Pew.
hands once again of Edward. All 5 kills now they're just gonna extend their lead more by taking a mid lane turret. And even Marco at the top lane wasn't able to push the first turret up top.
Ini bisa split doang nih.
This is just looking too difficult for Falcon's AP Friends lineup. They can't even walk into a bush without possibly dying. Like, that's where it's at right now. Aurora has done something from after what happened in game 1, and they've just shown a new hue of this lineup here for Aurora as they've continuously done throughout the regular season to where they now are in the playoffs. And for our current world champions, they're really looking for something with this to work. What kind of pickoff do they need? What kind of itemization do they need? Because, hey, none of them right now are in shape to really fight. This might be a moment they can try to turn things around, but look at the fight for the purple buff below.
Falcons still gonna get this purple buff. Real world manipulation coming in from Pew plus the AOG. This might be Falcons AP Friends opening. And with the Primal Wrath still alive. Flapteezy's gonna fall down in the hands of Doming. As they want to go
Dia
for
masuk
more.
lagi.
Still no casualties for Aurora. Flapteezy was able to get his purple. But again, at what cost? Flapteezy.
Edward, 5-0-2 right now. This is what we talked about. That triple kill just minutes ago really helped scale into this where he is now. And even so, when you commit so much, you throw so much at Edward, if you're Fcap and he doesn't die, he just pops the Primal Wrath. Next thing you know, he's back. It's kind of demoralizing, you know, if you're Falcon's AP friend. And so this Lord is up. And they might go ahead and try to get a position for this, try to get some information. But
Lord pertama, yuk.
the preview of these team fights, they need to be able to have enough firepower to win these fights. And with the way things are
Lepas
going,
sih
it's
kayaknya.
going to be very difficult. UA alone driving off.
Lebih
Flap
siap
and
soal itu
Ogwin.
Aurora.
This looks like a Lord to take. The spear comes in, but you can't do anything about it as Aurora will secure that Lord take.
That's when you know that you have a huge lead. No contention whatsoever for the first Lord. The opposing Zushin just zoning you out, even if you're a Getokacha who's quite tanky, even if you're Ogwen who's a Cho who's quite
Haritnya udah Holy
mobile.
Crystal,
You
bro.
were just literally leading the charge, flashing his light up against Falcon's AP friend. And even again, if you decide to dive in onto Yue, the Purify is there. There's also the Crimson Beacon. There's also the help coming in from Renegade. So right now, at this point, you don't even have to worry about Doming first because Yue is literally on the front lines. And then after you get past Yue, there's Doming!
With that, they're going to have to defend here. Kyle just goes and grabs purple on the other side of the map, trying to get something. Again, this is not the game you want to have as a Nolan 0-0-0. Not much value at all. Almost 11 minutes in. This might be his moment, though, to turn things around with the Fcap. As Lord marches in on the top side, RWF going to be dropped down. They're going to clear this out.
Masuk.
They are going to lose that Holy Shield. And
Agronya kuat banget.
take the orange buff as the rest of the team clears things out. They'll stay in the game. They keep things together here. But we got to start thinking on, is this enough? Is this enough for Falcon's AP friend to buy time, to hope to turn this situation in their favor? Because the top turn's going down.
AOG from Flapteezy just to work on the minions, but the problem is the Salmon Forge is there coming in from Doming, plus Demon Kai with his Spear of Alpha. They brought down Flap and Marco! They have minions though! Kalteezy gonna be able to clear it out, and the discipline will be instilled for Aurora. They got more than what they wanted. First Lord, an inhibitor up top, and you also brought down Bulletproof.
They might be looking at another turret or two here. I set mid and bottom, pushing it in. Fcap trying to defend.
Man, they're not even bothered by Kalteezy's fracture because at this point, they're quite tanky enough, and Falcon's AP friend also lacks the damage. As Aurora
Wah, 3 tower ya langsung ya.
all the turrets of the reigning defending champs of the world.
So they go in, take the discipline route. Aurora staying true to the fundamentals here, not taking chances even with the lead that they have. Because they can rinse and repeat. Honestly, at this point, rinse and repeat, do the same thing. And for Fcap, looking at the items, they are not where they need to be. Looking at all the lanes here, quite the deficit, even for Super Marco. When we say bulletproof, he's had a hell of a game, trying to farm up, trying to just find some space to work with. and he needs quite a bit of time. There's
Ente
almost
AP Brand bang.
3,000 gap between him
Ente AP Brand. Gue sih maunya si M6 Aurora sih main ini.
struggling from the early to this point now. And with these lords coming up.
Wah, udah ke trigger dia.
No Avatar of the Guardian. Kyle might try to pull a miracle out, but look at the push to a bot that could happen. But right now, Lord for the taking as Aurora secures that one.
No Yue again.
Udah ke trigger
Wonders for
Gatotnya,
the
guys.
team. Just saw how the solo forced Flap to cast that AOG away. And I mean, Falcons AP Brand, even with the AOG, they have literally almost zero chance of contesting for that Lord. But without that hit, it's gonna be harder and harder for Falcons AP Brand. But look
Dapat
at
lagi.
Edward. They know that Kaltizi has to work on the macro as Edward pumps his Primal Wrath. Gonna try and delay Kaltizi for the defense here. Super Marco a while ago.
Susah ngejar Nolan tuh susah, bro.
It's gonna be a 5-1 force. Kaltizi has now recalled. Domain works on open with his damage force. Real manipulation coming in from view. AOG gonna be casted right in the middle, but gonna be catched up by Demon
Gila,
Guy.
backupnya penat.
Kaltizi is gonna fall down. Now they're working on open, forcing out his flicker. The Lord is still there. They can work on the crystal, but still Falcons AP Brand gonna clear out everything. Now they're gonna catch once again open. Kaltizi trying to work on Edward. It's just 4 members on the defense, and Demon Guy goes in. Doming as
Gokil.
Aurora. And everyone behind them.
Match point ya berarti ya.
This one 3-1 right now. Like you mentioned, man, yes, match point. This we knew was going to be a good series. Heavily shifting in favor right now. Aurora, the way they're playing, it's been amazing to see.
Match point nih.
Ini dulu ya. Apa? Apa dulu, Riz? Spread. Dia pernah mulai nih, guys. Cadenza, si Riz tuh orang lama, Cok. Aiki bapak-bapak ini, Cok. Si Cadenza tuh orang lama, Riz. Bapak-bapak ini, Dek. Siapa? Lah iya, Cok. Kagem aja ini kagem. Kagem. Kamboja.
Ente. Itu tadi kalau misalnya Moskopnya nggak kemakan masih bisa sih. Mantep bro. Ngopi dulu lah. Coba kita lihat MPL Kambodia. Ngaco.
Like, you're standing there, right?
Yeah, it's going to be
Sicilian. See,
Sicilian.
like I told you, man, Sicilian is the only one that is left for the mage. So, yep, look at Ike. He knows he's happy. He knows he's happy. Having pro esport
Banning away all
5 heroes of Ike. That's a
Wow, ada
a
Indomie.
mage player he is.
Yeah, I think they may want to try something new, maybe. Now let's take a look at the lineup of Pro Esport. It's going to be Superman on that goal lane with Moscow. And for PP, it's going to be he's going to play the Katagacha for the role. And Acosta is going to perform with that Valentina onto the mid lane as well. And also Bonga is going to perform
Kiri
on
sih
that
gua.
Yoyo as the jungler and as well as Felix.
Tapi ada Harit ya.
Play
Pove soalnya.
Povius
Gue lagi tertarik gitu sama Pove.
Jungle with Alpha, Ike Sicilian, Scadenza, with Matilda, as well as Vicky, onto the Harriet. And now welcome everyone to Lanodon once again onto the match 2, game 2 of the MPL KH Season 7, day 3 between Galaxy Legends versus Pro Esports.
Give it up, guys.
Alright, now will it be a 2-0? Will it be a 1-4-1? Will we... PP once again onto Lin, but Lin is onto the Alpha, so maybe not a good choice here. Ike uses the Sanguine Claw as well as... Oh, look at that testing there. Well, it's not much damage as of right now, but I'm sure it will grow even larger.
Giving away the Little Wanderer for Pro Esport. So yeah, I think he stick for the safe play instead.
Yeah.
Trying to contest Little Wanderer by taking all the purple and also the orange ones as well.
Exactly. Now, if you look over to the top map, you will see that Cadenza is also messing around with.
They're trying to go for Bonganget, a retribution mid lane
seal it
by Bonganget as well.
to seal that little XP crab for the side of Lin. Now we have PP2 onto the bottom lane.
Will he be able to actually maintain the gold crab for
Oh,
his team?
they're
For the
gonna
ultimate.
connecting.
Yeah, but ultimate did land from Lin, but it's not going to be enough. It's not going to be enough, right?
Yep.
Because of the early damage and also thanks to Bonganget as well by helping. Brad is going up against Wiki. But will Cadenza be able to help Wiki? Just disengage. Disengage first.
Sure, I mean, they should be disengaging because Turtle is going to be spawning very soon.
And right now, immobilized by Ike as well onto PP. Trying to looking for the turtle from Super Lin as well. Ike trying his best to actually clear the lane first. Will there be a turtle fight? A turtle contest right there. Hop onto from Sorry and Village. Hop onto Shadow. Shadow is certified. It's going to be another pick of gear. First blood onto Sorry and Village with the rotation as well. Forcing Galaxy Legend to back away, securing the turtle. From Pro
Look at that zone by Sarian Felix.
Ganyang lagi.
And backing back too. Here comes the fight once more.
Trying to looking for more the outside. The guy does connect. Taking away Superlin from Bongonget as well.
Sarian Felix right now is on fire with his Phobius play once again going for more with the Blade Surge. But Shadow is too tanky.
An aggressive early game actually.
I feel like it was a mistake of Shadow though. He doesn't have the ultimate yet and he was in the fight. And Phobius already had the ultimate. So right now, in that early game, it was the counter of Phobius to Edith instead of Edith to Phobius.
Yeah, because of performed really well on that Phobius as well by getting a level 4 ahead of a lot of good play, dealing a lot of damage onto that team, that sort of fight.
Yeah, so that was like a very good Phobius play by Sarian Felix.
Sort of 1.9k gold lead, and sorry,
It only just 3 minutes onto the game, in the game.
Yeah. But now we do see that PP is also in that fight here in the bush.
2 kill and also a turtle as well for Pro Esports. I think they have the upper hand, but let's talk about late game. Yeah, I think Pro Esports should actually snowball as much as possible in the early game and also mid game because the potential for Selection play lineup in the late game is actually really good.
Yeah, really strong and powerful in that sense if I want to say myself. You also have Ike in mid lane there, and Shadow too. So they were forcing Ike to use the
Yeah,
Sicilian.
right now, sorry, I feel like might be a little bit of trouble, but will he be able to make it? And Avatar the Guardian gets gonna take him, shut down completely onto Shadow. Demolish.
They try to pick up on Felix, but Felix doesn't go down that easy.
He is a little bit tanky. I think the last legend was looking for the turtle, that's why he go for Felix. But it is a fail right there.
But for Felix was the worst idea that you would have Galaxy Legend. It might just be your one mistake.
And right now, Pro Esports wants to go for more. Dashing away by Cadenza, get knocked out. A flicker does save him, and a flicker comes from South Shadow as well, knocking up 2 members. But is it going to be enough? But he does actually
Kenapa di flicker sama ya?
rat only to get away.
As well.
Almost still. But
Yes.
a rat execution save Super League.
Yeah, and right now we do see that Galaxy Legends is just showing dominance over and over again to the side of Pro Esports. However, I feel like they should really back off if Pro Esports does have that 2.5k goal lead above them. The flow is still on the side of Pro Esports. They might need to do something about this, or else they will fall into the hands of Pro Esports, Galaxy Legends. They need to rely on Wiki. However, Wiki right now might get pressured because of the goal lead from Pro Esports, right? They're using the game. Look at that.
Yeah, they're trying to go for
Look at that,
Wiki, and Wiki know as well because of the map call out from his team.
Yep.
So he's trying to back away. He don't want to engage in a team fight. But I think Pro Esports is going to looking for this turret. And it's going to hold.
Woo! Nice defense there. However, there's already low. Wiki trying his best to still be able to farm to get that items in order to help his team fight back at least throw some punches back. Because right now, as Legend is struggling to make even 1 kill.
Yeah. And also right now, a total of 3k goal lead onto Galaxy Legend from Pro Esports. Will Galaxy Legend be able to do something?
Hey man, I'm not sure, but let's see. The total will be spawning at around 10 seconds.
So it's going to be another fight for both of the team. Or is it? So right now, let's look at the total game. Brought to you by Techno as well.
Yep.
Right now, Pro Esports is going to initiate with the turtle. I think Lin is right there, but he can't really do much. So it's going to be a free turtle for Pro Esports. Ensuring by Bob.
A perfect early game for Pro Esports, right?
But right now, as I can see, Silicon trying to solve the game as much as possible. Trying to wait for the right moment to strike. Because we did see them getting a lot of comeback onto Dakar Esports, right?
Yeah.
They were just waiting for the right moment.
Yep. Look at that Sanguine Claw, though.
Yeah, but a completely free turtle secured by Pro Esports and also a 2 turret taken down as well. So a lot of goal lead, a lot of advantage actually for Pro Esports.
Yeah, now looking at the wait, actually before you guys look at this, look at the snipers, right?
Oh, the ultimate got be activated by Superlane as well, but it is just a bait.
The code, guys, the code, guys, the code.
Don't forget to actually send the code for the chance of getting a free amazing epic skin.
Yep. Because with a free epic skin, go ahead and scan it.
So, alright. Fear Alpha was the ultimate of Alpha, right?
What?
Fear Alpha?
Yeah.
The ultimate name of Alpha is Fear Alpha?
Yes. Here comes Dagmut as well.
Right now.
All the invasions.
He did steal the orange buff from PP.
He did.
Wait. Oh, not from PP. From Bongaget.
Wait, what? He didn't. Who did?
Bongaget. his retribution to secure the orange was still.
Yeah, but oh man, right now, guys, Legend is so much under so much pressure.
Yeah. They're trying to look for the safe play first. I mean, right now, they have to do something, right? If they don't, Spot might have to go for the Lord.
They will go for forward, but it's open. I mean,
But if you're looking at the level gap, Lin only has the level of 11.
Gol pertama nih.
Meaning that he is 2 level ahead with the level of 13.
Yeah.
So right now, Korean feel like initiate with the Lord first, trying to go for Lord.
Okay.
Trying to force Galaxy Legend to go for the team fight. Will Galaxy Legend take the bait?
They shouldn't, but oh wait, no wait, guys, Legend is actually controlling the map though. Why?
Yeah, I think they're trying to look for a set, a really good set, from side of Shadow, maybe. I mean, if you're looking at the lineup, not a lot of set come from side of Galaxy Legend. Only from Ike and also Shadow.
Ike isn't even a set hero.
MPL Kambodia ini.
It is hard for him to actually set, right? With the second skill. So
Filipinnya masih belum mulai.
Again, a lot of damage actually. If he is looking to go in, will he be able to do it? A free lot for Pro Esports.
What?
Oh, a bait onto Sorian Felix right there. Sorian Felix might be a little bit of trouble, but he is very tanky. Is it going to be enough for Galaxy Legends
Okay,
to
he's
do?
coming down. Now chasing them down will be Galaxy Legends. But that will be the official retreat of Pro Esports, and will prove to be successful as well. The Lord has been slain by Pro Esports, however, the outside going to be cut down as well. Here comes the fight once more. With the Sa takes him down. Wiki going to be in trouble too. But going to be just in time to flicker.
Pro Esports, what an absolutely amazing performance. Taking the lot, anticipating the fight, looking for the right moment to strike, and whenever it is time, they're just doing PP just waiting the Avatar the Guardian to actually set gold set once again for the team.
Yeah, man. That's Legend's biggest weapon is to adapt, right? The ability to adapt. So let's see here, man.
But do you think is going to be enough for Galaxy Legends to adapt?
Yeah, I'm not sure, man. Let's see here.
Right now, Sai is looking for more lane. It's taunted.
Bang.
An amazing
Oh iya, udah draft ya?
Felix as well. Killing straight for Felix. Looking for more, but he's going to get shut down by Ike.
And Cadenza does save Shadow in essence.
Kita ke PH lagi ya guys. Lagi seru padahal itu.
Aurora actually does feel like he can
Wah, gue benci banget kalau AP Brand udah megang Soyu nih.
And also just slow down whoever is trying to follow up with the Eternal Guard.
Yeah.
So you know what, you're right. Aurora looks like a perfect pick here for Fcap.
Yeah. The funny thing is, if Super Marco picks up Boscov here, they go Alpha. If they pick up something that isn't good, like with managing the sides, then Aurora actually has the option to say, don't mind the Alpha, let's get
Game kelima, apakah bisa menyamakan kedudukan menjadi 3-2 atau malah jadi 4-2? Match point ini buat Aurora.
No more Edith for Mr. Consistency.
I still think you go Alpha, even with the Edith, you still go Alpha.
Yeah.
Right now, that just saves
Demon Cat bisa main Fanny ya.
possible fire mistake for maybe later on, which does run the risk of getting banned out.
Brownhouse Gaming, wah anjir gila dia penonton setia gue dia.
Aurora would be banned out. Either the Paramus Aurora or Paramus stick. Actually, maybe not, because Aurora can actually pick up a stick for themselves.
Or Valentina. Just pick up a Valentina for Fcap if they want to.
It's not gonna suffice though.
What if they just rush magic damage first to Julian?
An Aurora?
No, of course, yeah, this is gonna be Alpha.
They go for the winning strat.
Yeah,
Alpha is
this is
online.
the strat of like, okay, if we win that 1-2 early team fights, that's it.
Yeah.
We're going to Malaysia.
That's very true with Alpha. Like I would know. I would know. You win first 2 turtles with Alpha, you're heading straight to the airport. Not to go home. To fly out.
Alpha Enjoyer, Mr. Midnight.
Not me. Not me.
People who face against you.
I mean, you used to play with me and is now against me.
Ooh, all right.
But Alpha's kind of nice because like if you win early game, which is kind of the trend in the current meta, you win the first few turtles, and if you don't have any counter, then game just feels like it's over.
Yeah. I'm looking at it. I mean, numbers would show that this Gacha probably goes into the hands of Renegade, but something about it tells me like Aurora are still floating the idea of going heel man for this one.
What's Edward's rate on the Gatot catch so far? I feel like we don't see a lot of Gatot catch on Edward. don't we?
No wins.
No wins.
Honestly, I'd rather
Heading into this match.
I'd rather stick with the comfort picks here. You give Edward the Arlot or the Trizda. Because
I like the Arlot, yeah.
I feel like the Gatot would be enough as a heal man for Renegade, considering that he does rock the Revitalize on Roam. So I think it suits Aurora's needs right now. So I feel like you go last pick gold, or if they have something in mind, maybe just pick up the Bea on 4th, and then you flex the Ganonkaja till the very last.
Yeah, I like that. You know, a part of me is looking at the lineup of Fcap and just thinking, if she wasn't nerfed, I would have confidently analyzed here to say, hey, Aurora, consider picking up the Lolita now.
Ooh, that's actually true.
I still play Lolita.
Wah, ini kayak game pertama nih begini-gini nih.
Yeah,
Ngeri gua.
It just reduced her reliance on the magic power for the heal and stuff like that. The shields that she provides with Numenon Energy Core.
Very interesting though. Aurora, let's go to Promise. So maybe they are looking into the Bea Arlet option. It's like those two, they don't mind playing against Promise.
Okay, there.
Okay. I think that they got baited.
Yeah.
Bea, maybe?
I think so too.
Matrix is great here.
Yeah, I think you go Bea here.
And I will top it off with an Estes.
That's too much. That's too much. Suyu's gonna have a field day in the early game.
I know.
Like, yeah, sure, he's not gonna be able to kill anybody on the side of Aurora, but he takes all your greens.
Yeah, the Aurora lineup right now is like built to win fast. Like sub 15 minutes.
Time. Alright.
Ada Nathan, oke lah kalau ada Nathan gue masih mau megang lah. Aurora nggak ngeri-ngeri banget lah. Nathannya Domeng sih lumayan ya.
For Fcap.
I like Miguel, yeah.
Big show and then the few here. I'm still thinking about Promise. Either the Promise or I kid you not, Novaria.
For few?
That sounds pretty good. That sounds pretty okay.
Hell, run it back. Pick up the Nana again.
What about the Barrett?
Maybe. Well, you could also you could also flex the. Honestly, that might work.
Just for the alpha as well.
Yeah, just for the alpha. Cause like right now he does not have any saves. So okay, they go Grok.
Grok.
Sort of the same.
Come on, Novaria. Okay, they go back to Promise.
Novaria is like the.
Wah, warnya panjang banget ini.
The Pyramus is like the. Alright. Let's not try anything risky.
I would have loved the Novaria thing combo though.
Yeah. Would have been great. But right now, it looks like Aurora are in the cusp of booking the next ticket to Malaysia.
Yeah, it's a good Arlot game, not gonna lie.
A very good Arlot game right now.
Especially if they want to stick together for Netherrealm.
Unless they want to go for a Terimakasih. There goes the Arlot!
There you go.
Damn it!
Arlot
Okay,
lagi.
I think somebody's bound to Malaysia.
Pretty clean cut predictions there, gentlemen. And it does feel like good comfort here for Aurora.
Yeah, there's an off chance, very off chance that this might be one of those Falcons AP Brand for Ramis games where they win in less than 12 minutes. Very off chance.
That's true.
But the lineup of Aurora right now just looking better. Like early to late game potential, but the damage
Game
potential.
5 megang mana bang?
With Falcons AP
Gue
Brand.
tetap Aurora gue.
I mean,
Gue mau Aurora
Fcap,
masuk
they
kan.
might be going
So
back to comfort right now, but Aurora's draft is looking hella creative and is looking like it's Malaysia bound.
Yeah, and they've been playing better in the past 3 games against Falcons AP Brand.
Yeah, you gotta be greater than ever here if they want a chance to equalize. Let's throw it over to our casters.
let's go game kelima boy.
Game of this lower bracket final.
Antara Pebrim lawan Aurora Mlbb.
We're gonna find out if Aurora will book their ticket to Malaysia in the grand finals here tomorrow, or if
Welcome to
Fcap
Mobile Legends.
can dig deep and make it happen and extend the series, because right now, man, looking at it, it has been all Aurora.
Cepet itu
And
dia
they've been on a
farmingnya.
momentum
Gue akuin.
themselves from game to game to game up to this point after a devastating loss in game 1. Ingan, they're looking good. This lineup is good. We got the insights from the panel. What do you feel about it?
I do agree with the panel again. The lineup of Aurora might just be too much for them to handle. considering the past two games, Aurora has been dominating the first two turtles. And with the current lineup that they have, if ever they do again get the turtles plus additional kills, or at the very least don't get any casualties in exchange for the turtle that they've secured, they're Malaysia bound.
This is what I think. When you really look at this, there is that possibility, I would say, for Falcons AP Brand to have one of those games where they just somehow pop off, especially when they have a Faramis lands a few here, and end up winning really early on. And the same can be said though when you look at Aurora's lineup, the way that the Alpha plays into the game, the way that you can actually utilize UA here and Renegade to help set those up as that mid lane trio and win these fights. Like if it's the Turtle 1 and 2 going in the hands of Aurora, it's going to be very difficult for Falcons AP Brand to come and fight back in those situations. The fact that Kyle TZ went Suyo, he has to have an immensely different game from what he showed us in the previous one. When he was Nolan, honestly, Kyle TZ, he didn't do anything. Like, he couldn't do anything. So if you want to have a better game and a chance here, Falcons AP Brand, Kyle TZ has to be able to perform on the Suyo pick, get the early kills that he's looking for and objectives. And he's going to be fought off from this turtle here.
Yeah, but the thing is, Renegade is doing a really great job zoning out Kyle TZ, popping to revitalize. That's why Demonkite will get the first turtle. And now they disengage. But they might want to go for the counter trade as they want to go for Renegade. Power of Nature is there, but the final slash will save Renegade coming in from Edward. Now they're forcing out the fight here as Bill picks up 2 members plus the ultimate. They're going to bring down Renegade plus a kill onto Edward. And now Falcons AP Bren.
Let's go.
This time they got an answer from the Turtle of Aurora.
And that was a great job from Renegade to zone out Kyle TZ from the Turtle. But then they didn't have a response to Fcap going and fighting, especially once that Nether Realm was available for few. That was a big moment ult to keep them in that fight. They come in, and then Kyle TZ also gets a kill off of it. So all before that turtle actually broke out, this is what I was saying, they need to be able to get this lead going and build up through that.
Right now, Demonkite just working on giving a lot of pressure to Kyle TZ. This time he has Renegade and UA by his side. Mike will go for those green jungle minions, just putting a lot of pressure. Again, they know their winning capabilities. They got the first turtle, so in terms of flashes, especially if he doesn't have his Nether Realm or... Wait. Renegade though.
He can jump out.
He can jump out with the AOG. Oh! It got cancelled out though. Okay. Now he is able to go out. Okay. He did pop his Revitalize. That was a crucial escape coming in from Renegade.
Yeah, he had to. Again, you were saying it, Ingon, they wanted to put pressure. They want to be able to do that to Fcap. But again, when they look at moments like that, and these build up where they don't get the result they're looking for, this is going to help Falcons AP Brand continue to build up on what they need to. Taking things slow and steady for the most part, getting themselves in position to go ahead and contest this next turtle is going to be crucial for them. Renegade, like you mentioned, he had to use the Revitalize early on, so he won't have it if they decide to go and fight for this on a 1v1ing happening here in the gold lane between Domang and Super Marco.
So going right after it, Spear of Destruction will connect. Okay, so now they will both disengage. Here comes the clash. Nether Realm is also there. Now they're going to work on Black TZ as they bring him down. Demonkite is still alive, but quite low here for Demonkite and Renegade. Kyle TZ has an advantage of getting the turtle. They have to jump as well. Again, UA flickers in with the AOG.
Dapat. Wih, gila.
Kyle is going to fall down now. Fuel left here to defend for himself by himself.
Oh, can he pull this off? You, Ogwen are there.
Okay, they're quite low, but Renegade has to revitalize. Now they're gonna. There's a solo kill.
Solo kill
Plus
anjir.
a turtle take. Now they want to extend the fight more. They're going for it. Yue, Edward, Renegade up against 3. Renegade still quite tackling. Edward goes in with a vengeance, wanting to go for.
Jangan over.
And just like that, Aurora continuing their dominance.
They flipped the script on that one really quickly. Demonkite all alone here. He wants to put enough pressure just on them. Doesn't get the orange though. Could be in a bad spot. Serve Alpha's out.
Okay, they're trying to go for a Demonkite. Spear of Destruction will connect. But will they go though? Because Kyle TZ goes in, plus Edward. Black TZ as well. Demonkite, they're going to bring him down. Super Marco picks up the kill. Now they're going to work on Edward. They're not going to connect, but the Guardian Barrier is there. He's going to vengeance in. Just a delay, but he'll fall down.
Really interesting decisions from Aurora. I mean, maybe chalk it up as the confidence through the series in the past few games. They had an amazing counterplay earlier for that turtle. Demon Kite goes into the jungle, ends up getting punished, and also Edward. So, you know, choices like that where you had a little bit of a lead, you were building up on it. It's now gone, but at least Domeng puts pressure, gets the tier 1 turret down. They're looking to play around some of the space that they can garner themselves. So Aurora still working against a small deficit in terms of gold for Falcons AP Bren. But okay, good position. Domeng, the fact that he went 1v1 with Super Marco as well, impressive. But now, who claims that third turtle? Because it looks like they just want to fight out at this point.
Domeng goes in with the
Banyak
Mlbb. Gonna dish out a lot of damage onto Ogwin. Now they're setting themselves up perfectly for this final turtle take. Again, the grouping up strategy, the Ubis strategy of Aurora has been working wonders for them. They won the last 3 games as Grenadier also picks up with Underbelt. Now let's see what kind of play Falcons AP Friend will do coming into the turtle take.
Yep, let the guy
Starter
go up
ketiga
into
nih.
that lane, 'cause he can
Aurora udah dapat 2
literally
turtle itu.
halfway across the map if he wants to. Right now, though, Fcap still controlling that mid lane. You're going to see Renegade spot him out. But once again, the dance here, this time around, for that third turtle. Aurora looking to take the next one.
Trying to zone out
Banyak
Ogwin.
tuh.
Curse Blast, but a counter attack! A huge wild charge here from the Nether Realm, but Edward catches him with the final slash. Demon Kite goes in.
Wow.
And they're going to bring down Super
Gila, Gatot tuh
Marco.
keren banget.
A lot is falling down. Flap as well. Fear as
Wah,
well. In
gila,
exchange for
mantap
Renegade.
bro.
Yo, that was a huge crash. But Aurora clearly won that trade. As Demon Kite will work on the last turtle.
Oh man, you can see them feeling good about the fight that they have in them. Third turtle secured, mid turret being worked on. Uh-oh.
Another catch coming in from Edward. Just beating him up. Kill that to Domeng! A killing spree. Coming in from the next
Jangan nafsu, jangan
standard.
nafsu.
Throw doesn't land on Domeng. Man, what a game Domeng is having here. And I know that title's been thrown around.
Perfect turtle ya buat Aurora ya.
Debate it. The next standard working his way for that goal here for Aurora alongside the rest of the team. They're looking so synergized in this. Now on this side of the jungle, looking to put more pressure on the purple.
Okay, Edward's final slash won't connect as they try to work on the purple. Demon Kite might be able to secure it though. As Aurora will disengage, they're going to work on the top lane turret. Domeng just really pushing with the edge
Wah,
of the
sakit
even.
banget
They're going to
itu.
get even Ogwin. Forcing out the wild charge. AOG coming in from Renegade, but there's the catch coming in from Flap Easy. He has to pop the revitalize though just to walk away.
Slow.
Aurora extending their lead by taking the turret to 1.8k.
And this is where, once again, Kyle Teasy is going to face that decision. Can he play around the map? Can he find something on the macro level, whether it's a turret push, whether it's just taking buffs? He's in that position, just like we saw him in the last game. Yes, this one, he's had some kills. He's had a better time on the Suyo. But he still has to be heavily reliant on Fcap, on Falcons AP Bren, getting to that position where they can win those fights. We've seen good layering, right? I mean, even with the Netherrealm from Few, it's so good, but the problem is they have to watch out for the final slash. Our panelists called it perfect game for Narlot against the Netherrealm, and we've seen it now a couple of times. As soon as it's popped up, Fcap is all clumped up, Edward's like, easy pickings, boom, final slash. So,
sakit
Fcap,
banget.
look at the damage that they have to deal with from Domeng.
Domeng right
Holy
now,
crystal bro dia bro.
activated early on 9 minutes 30 seconds. Looking at KDA 302, and you're not just going up against any gold laner. This is Super Marco, a proven Titan champion, bulletproof. As Aurora works on the Lord.
This looks like it's going to be a tough one to take here. It is going to go for a little bit of a reset. Few holding up the front flap as well.
Sakit itu ngempoknya itu. Ke sana.
They have to keep this together. Again,
Define
they're
Glyph.
working against nothing too crazy in terms of the lead. But right now, Aurora trying to gain control.
Okay, here comes Flap. Trying to zone out. Lord 6,000 HP. Here comes the AOG. Demon Kite's gonna get the Lord. Now they're ganging up on Flap easy with the Primal Wrath. Here comes the Wild Charge as they bring down Flap as well. Aurora wanting to go for more. They're gonna work on Phil. Here comes Demon Kite with his Spear of Alpha, forcing out the Ghost Bursters. They're gonna catch Phil. Renegade still working on it.
Let's go.
Plus Flap Teasy.
You got the Lord. It was a good push as well coming out from Super Marco. But right now, the mid is going to be worked on by Aurora. They have the Lord. They have a whole lot going in their favor as they get ready to go and knock on the doors.
Lotnya ke atas.
Falcons AP brand, they can almost see that ticket to M6 and our grand finals ahead of them. But they have to stay calm and collected here for Aurora and Falcons AP Bren. You're looking at the items. Are they capable of holding down a defense? We already saw previews of the amount of damage and burst potential from Aurora. But as they get ready and are situated, they're looking at these base turrets. The shields will be popped on all three. And now it's up to this Lord here. Falcons AP Bren on the defense.
Yo,
Should be able to
N1.
lock and hold things together. They have the clear. They can keep things at bay, even with Ogwin. And for now, Aurora only gets the shields. They drop down the Eternal Guard. That's going to be made quick work of. This might be all Aurora gets.
Santai,
They have to
pelan-pelan
watch
guys.
out for the potential setup from Edward. Flickers are available for the side of Aurora. They're trying to work on it. AOG gonna connect onto the back line. Spear of Destruction as well. They want to go for Edward. They're gonna pop his immortality as Caltese works on Renegade as well.
Tinggalin
Edward's
aja,
gonna go
tinggalin.
down. Plus Renegade. A
Tinggalin.
huge defense from Falcons AP Brent. Now they want to go for the conceal. They know Doming is low.
Moving on for. Okay, they get a flicker out from the UA.
Harus flicker sih.
Even though they were down thousands of gold, Falcons AP Bren will hold it together. Again, it was only the first Lord push. They'll delay some of the recalls as well, going back to base here. Now looking
Udah
to
bahaya
take
nih.
some turrets off of the defense that they just made. They'll get this tier 1 down in the mid, and Aurora will get recuperated and resituated as they try to hold down.
Okay, first blast. Plus Doming, Entropy, Renegade goes in after the back line, forcing out. The Nether Realm coming in from the view. Now the chase is on for Aurora. They're going to bring down View. The passive is there. He's going to be alive in 3 seconds. But that was a huge swing once again.
Nyawanya itu emang ada di Gatot sama Edwardnya itu.
Forcing out Falcons AP Brent to retreat once again to their base.
Not sure if they're going to be able to get more from that.
Sama si
Aside
Arlot
from those
itu.
couple of kills. Ogwin providing some of that vision. The flare's going to go up as well. They keep it together. Lord's going to be up though. They have to go in and face this off. If Aurora gets this freely, it's going to be tough for Falcons AP Brent. Right now it's started up. Domeng just having his own form of a bulletproof game right now. Hasn't gone down, providing massive damage. And now the question is Fcap, can they pull it off?
Okay, it's going to be
Wah, dapet lagi.
Easy gets the Lord. Now the chase is on. Renegade with the AOG onto the backline, forcing out View with the Nether Realm. They're going to be able to escape. The bees are still alive. Black Teasy with a flicker out despite the final slash. Kyle Teasy with the Suyu pick.
Gila, seru banget bro.
Patience play to out-retry Demon Kite. Makes Falcons AP Bren live another day.
Cepet
What
sih
a
ini.
steal, man. I know they still have some work to do, but what it does is buy some time. Ogwin's here, taking the brunt of the damage. Rest of Fcap rotating, and Super Marco's up top side. Wants to push in that tier 2. Aurora, how do they respond?
Here comes the Curse Blast coming in from Yue. Ogwin just trying to soak up the damage as Super Marco's working up top. Ogwin quite dangerously low here.
Ooh.
Gonna get bursted down by Doming. But they're gonna counter attack with the Renegade kill. Super Marco beat up destruction. Here comes the wind of nature coming in from Doming.
Ah.
And the bulletproof, the proven champion, will win that bout.
What a spear! Right on the mark. Don't imagine Doming hasn't gone down all game, and it happens to be the spear of destruction. No, the spear of Super Marco to find him. And every little piece of these wins that Fcap is finding is switching momentum in their favor. Renegade and Doming have to get up.
Here comes the pull coming in from View. They're going to work on Demon Kite. Demon Kite spears Alpha out as they work on the mid lane turret. Now Aurora's base is now open as Super Marco brings down the bottom. Kyle Teasy brings down the top. Aurora, no more turrets left.
Oh man, how quick did we just get to this point? In a matter of minutes, off the cusp of a steal from Kyle Teasy, who has been, like I said, trying to find things all game long. that started this whole transition, and now it's Aurora on the back foot trying to just keep their purple buff up, keep things together, because all of a sudden they're like,
Ya
where's
bisa
our
yuk,
base turret?
satu
We
momen
were
ya.
the ones knocking on the base of Fcap, and now look at us.
Couple of minutes back, Aurora was about to break down the top lane inhibitor of Falcons AB Red. Never,
Duitnya
ever
langsung beda
underestimate
3.000
the
itu.
heart of a champion.
2.000
A
lah.
lot of crucial
3.000,
perfect
3.000.
time plays. Specifically, Super Marco, all the way from the top line as he worked on the push up top, connecting the Sphere of Destruction on Doming. And in these moments, legends are literally born. You know, when pressure is there, backs are against the wall, you perform at the highest
Lord
level.
nih penentuan nih.
Their heart just showing. Their heart, they don't want to lose this way, not against Aurora.
Again, for Aurora to approach this, keep things together, they have to now worry about the fact that Super Marco is a threat on these side lanes and that he's just going to be able to show up with their base turrets down. Who will do that job for Aurora? They won't be able to get to the fight as quick as
Alin.
Rostov, but they can still play around it. They can still try to control these areas around the Lord Pit, but right now it's worked on, and both junglers still respecting the fact that at this point of the game, the Lord also does quite a bit of damage. Now, Few, Ogwin,
Udah kelihatan itu.
trying to keep Aurora's lineup at bay, and look at this, the rotates coming down. They're still going to go for a reset here. Neither team fully committing to this Lord, reminiscent of what we saw yesterday. Some of the longest Lord dances in the playoffs, in the season altogether. It looks like they're going to go for it.
The first down, the Lord Doming goes in with an entropy. Lefty trying to zone after that. Terimakasih goes in. Spear of Destruction will come.
Aduh, dapat lagi deh.
Gets the Lord. AOG for Reggie. Oh, to the back line. Doming is gone. A lot of immortalities are being popped here. As long as AB Brent continue their dominance, they're going to bring down 3. Now Few working on Yue. They're not going to let him go away as Kyle Teasy dashes in. Few on the chase, wanting to bring down the opposing mid laner. But the problem is, he's going to fall down in the hands of El Capitan. Edward left to fend for himself. They have the minions. A desperate attempt from Legend Zero to defend this. But Falcons AP Bren, with the heart of a champion, will extend the series.
In the heart of a champion coming together.
GG.
Calm and collected.
3-2 guys.
As if they weren't facing that match point. Now taking this series 2-3 for Fcap here, Aurora. What a game for them, and then turned around from Kyle TZ. Man, there's so many things to point out here. Let's go ahead and throw it to our panelists to break down the game.
You are absolutely correct, bro. Cool, calm, and collected, as a heart of a champion should be.
Champion should be.
I don't know, it's something with MPL Philippines.
It's something about MPL PH, and something about that Faramis, man. The Faramis of Few. And Falcons AP Bren, just how they play around it. It's world class.
World class, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, we gotta be honest, Aurora, they did have that on the bag, but again, it's something with the promise, and it's something when Kyle Deasy steals your Lord in front of 4 players of Aurora Mlbb, which is why he's the game MVP for this game. An amazing performance on the Suyo. And we thought this was something that Aurora Mlbb was prepared for, but they were not ready for the dash second skill ready steal from
Kyle TZ. MVP-nya. Kita masuk ke game ke-6 ya berarti ya. Masuk ke game ke-6.
Like at max, they can do like 6k worth of damage. Someone's ever tap on the Lord, which makes retributions much easier. That once a Suyo is free during a Lord team fight, and he can quickly tap that, and retribution is almost always a sure thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Balmondol, you know, but on a second skill. And after that, the layer of control that Falcons AP Bren showed as well on the Lord. The Wild Charge was there from Ogwin. Again, going back, I mean, Falcons AP Bren, they didn't look like the early game was theirs, but come the mid game, they found a big problem. They didn't have enough damage to go up against Aurora. The Alpha was dealing so much damage, and Doming standing in the front line was being a big nuisance to Falcons AP Brand, but this overextension when both Edward and Renegade died paved the way for that Lord Steal from Fcap.
Ya teman-teman yang baru nonton juga jangan lupa di like-nya ya buat channel UMKM ini.
Beautiful. No matter how well it looked like it was very well zoned, it looked like it, right? But Scout Easy Care, not really.
From 6K to 3.5 to nothing.
Yeah, that's how fast. That's why Suyo was like, other than the fact, like, guys, remember, jugglers, your main job is one thing. Get those objectives, man. It's so easy. Soul Sever or...
Wow. So
keep
easy.
It simple. To keep it simple. Tap to retry, secure.
Yeah,
boom.
tap to win.
Tap to win.
And that's why, Suyo, again, I thought he was going to get a blemish on his record today,
Uh-huh.
but not really.
I mean, we were already talking about how broken the hero is, and now we face this one facet of, the Suyo. Like, he's amazing in Lord fights. And what's also
Besok
amazing
ada
about this
final
win from Falcons AP Brand
MPLPA.
is that, again, it's on the Paramis, which is why we were kind of surprised that Aurora let this hero through. They instead chose to ban, I think, if I'm not mistaken, that was the Aurora and Focus, right? And then they opted to let Few have his Paramis. And Fcap, they're really comfortable with this kind of lineup. This is their composition. This is the Falcons AP Brand signature. In the late game, if they're able to fight, they find the right cause, they find the right macro decisions to make. And that's what punished Aurora in the late game.
Yeah. And punish Aurora as well in terms of them wanting to end it, trying to be just a little bit overeager. The entry of the Avatar of Guardian not working. Falcons AP Brand finally responding to it properly, and them just layering their crowd controls a little bit better. Yes, game one was great, but with all of the struggles that Aurora dished out on them, I feel like this was the best Ogwen Flap Few performance that we've seen all series long in terms of how they time and layer everything together to make sure that they maximize all the crowd controls they have, from the pull of the Faramis, everything that the Croc and the Edith have.
Yeah, and overall, you kind of just have to really commend as well how
Ente Aurora bang, ente banget ini.
keeps this lineup
Ah,
together.
kenapa
Obviously,
Lorten 2
they
kali
looked like they were
diambil?
gonna actually slip out in that last one. Aurora was waiting for that last Lord to just break through that trio of inhibitor turrets, and it looked like they were gonna run away with it. But then again, just slow and steady as the captain calls your play.
Yeah, which is why it's kind of suicide to give to give the captain a Falcons AP Brand his signature hero, because like he's gonna be able to make the ship work.
Yeah,
able to steer the ship.
And again, time and time again, Fcap has been
Kita lihat MPL Kambodia ya.
To take a look at the last team fight, Ike actually can sell out the knockup from Tiger and also saying to Cadenza to the airline as well.
Alright.
Helping Lin to actually, Lin actually didn't care about the team fight, only go for the turtle.
Yep. Lin, that's what Lin's always do. It's his signature style. Now once again, Felix coming into play with the Inferno pursuit once more. Maybe it will start very soon. PP does have the flicker. It was coming right here, right now. The implosion sticking on to Lin, but Frenzy Zone doesn't respond from Shadow as well. Not another round being activated. The regulation too. Bengal secures the Soda Force team. Lin is low. Lin still survived, but never mind. Felix hitting him down like a monster. Just like Lin's nightmare. Felix has become real. Wiki gets a shutdown as well onto Bangalore. But I win the trade point. A 3-4-2.
What a game, man! They're trying to actually fighting a lot of the member. I think it is a messy fight, actually, not a well-organized fight. But right now, Wiki is going for it.
With Super Red, they're going for 1-1.
Alright. So, yeah, that is a really good game. But if looking at Bong and KDA, it's not actually good for him.
Okay.
Because he, 0 kills, 3 dead, and also 1 assist.
Yep. There we have Shadow there as well into the mid lane with Ike. Now look at them walking 5-man. Pro Esports know they can get ganked anytime. So they gotta do it safe, slow, as well as, like, how to say this, synergize with each other.
And why is Wiki 1-1 is actually outperforming
Irithel. Well, because of the team.
Yeah,
I think the team, The team fight is always on the favor of Wiki's side.
And also the turtle lane as well.
Yeah, which helps him get the gold more. Wiki right now is a little bit more superior in terms of it.
Yeah, Wind of Nature is actually going to get picked up by Wiki as well.
Bangan is in trouble. Here comes the breeze as well. Bangan is low. Look at Wiki.
Wow.
Activated our Wiki overextend, but that's alright because they have it. And here comes Shadow with the penalty zone being cast to Frenzy Glacier goes down. Here we have VP going down with Shadow. And Wiki gets a count to Felix too. Shutting down
Ada
two members
recall bro,
and
tiba-tiba.
leaving none behind. And there we have it. Wiki will survive the fight as well.
No casualties
No
whatsoever
casualties. Bulls last, man.
for Galaxy Legend.
That's just how good Galaxy Legend is, man, in terms of team fight. You know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah, and Super Red can't really actually rotating fast enough because of the mobility of Wanban, right?
Yeah, now here we are in the Lord fight once more. Now we have Lin securing the Lord fight. Now Super Red is in trouble once again by Wiki. Wiki shooting them down there. Penalty zone by Shadow with the implosion response as well. Pushing in Shadow. But then we have to fight for once more. Shadow gets killed to Super Red. Ike gets killed back with as well. Farian Felix is in trouble. But the fight was more Blade Surge. In front of us to one last thing this time.
Gokil.
Shadow!
Gokil Matildanya.
Oh my god! Right now, Galaxy Legend is completely dominating Pro Esports like they are a normal team.
What a smooth team fight!
Matilda itu yang bikin tarik ulur itu.
It's very smooth too, man. Here comes the Blade Surge once more, maybe on style once again, but nah, the Lord is gonna be walking down the bottom lane. They need to be careful because right now Shadow still has the penalty zone.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to say, Ren. They're always hitting all the ultimate on.
Look at that, Wiki so aggressive there. Wiki going in once more there.
Aduh.
Misplay, yes it is. Super Records a shutdown. Glacier before
One-one-nya Syndrome.
So stop the engagement of Pro Esports, but that will be the pickup. Onto Wiki. You are too aggressive, Wiki. Slow it down.
Yeah, I think Wiki was looking for the Matilda airline to actually help him, right? But he miscalculated, maybe. Trying to go a little bit over aggressive.
Yep. I think he thought that could help him that time.
So right now, a 4v5 situation once again for Pro Esports. Will they be able to pull this off?
I don't think it would be much of a problem now. Shadow there with the builder airline, let's save him now, but the mid turret will be going down as well.
right now, this game is going to be in a little bit of the slower pace.
Yeah, the goal is dropping now because of Wiki's death, the shutdown.
Yeah. What will happen to this game because Galaxy Legend dominates the last team fight, but for the last team fight, Pro Esport actually, Wiki actually gets caught by Pro Esport because he is a little bit overextended.
Exactly, and as I'm looking right now, man, Galaxy Legend is the team fight. They're playing it so smooth.
Yeah.
Well, except for the one fail that Wiki did. Other than that, they're playing very,
Right
very
now,
smooth. And
in the meta,
limiting
the custody.
Yeah, limiting the casualties as well as the death of his team.
Sambil mantauin ini gua. Draft kali aja. Masih 1 menit lagi.
Dancing come from South Wiki as well. Yep. Oh my god.
Which is dancing on the battlefield. Damn, man. This is such a great game to be watching as of right now. The Lord is going to be spawning soon, and right now I feel the tension between both teams. They want this Lord, and so will Pro Esports too.
Will we be seeing another back row play, right?
Back row play is always possible, but I don't think so, man. Galaxy Legends as well as Pro Esports. But actually, it might actually happen, man.
See?
Maybe it does have its flicker there, so it might happen anytime.
Gila one-man-nya.
For the play of once again for the set.
Alright, now with the set once more, they're putting it on 2 players too, and then we Lin.
Dapat.
Actually, Ike.
Dapatnya sama Aurora.
Lord, and now we beat the 5 for once more. 2 players on Lin. And now Shadow is in trouble. But now with the airline saving them, never mind. Rosenberg gets a Shadow on the Shadow. But now Super Red chasing them down like they are nothing. Triple kill with Super Red. Wiki is going to be in trouble, but he's dashing away. Trying his best to walk away. Super Red is
Wiki is very mobile.
Redemption. Looking at Wiki here. He's dashing around the map there. What is Super Red gets the shutdown. Onto Wiki once more.
But thanks to Ike Lotto. Thanks to Ike destroying the lot. It's not going to be enough for Pro Esports to take this game down.
Thank God for Ike's ability to get that Lord. If it's not, it would be very, very troublesome for the side of
a phenomenal performance coming from the side of Pro Esports as well.
Exactly.
Always setting a good set coming from the side of PP.
Yep.
But as I can see in the team fight, right?
Yeah.
Whenever the explosion happens, the penalty zone from Shadow always landing as well.
Exactly.
Yeah, to counter the explosion.
It always comes in time.
Yeah, but
Udah masuk ke draft tuh ya. Maaf ya.
Do anything because of the high damage output from that.
Suyo and Juicin ban out from the side of Bees, and Aurora might just take up the Garot Kaja or the Edith. And I love that. Oh, we forgot about it.
Ada Matilda.
Okay, Alpha's about to come out.
Apakah game ke-6 ini akan menjadi 3 sama?
Oh my goodness. Okay, you go Hayabusa here, right? You go Hayabusa Moscow.
Atau menjadi 4-2 buat Aurora. Maunya sih 4-2 aja ya, ini terakhir, nggak usah ada game ke-7 lah.
Pick off first team might not be. I'd have to pick it's higher or into Julian.
Yeah.
But then it's still up against an alpha, so yeah, you fall into the higher.
So I think you go Haya Moscow or Haya Zask for Aurora. Zask is kind of annoying to deal with if you're an alpha or a Harris. Or Bane Jungle. No. If they do Bane Jungle, should be last pick, but they should be both XP and Rogue should be visible already for the side of Fcap. So instead of going for the Hayabusa, they go for the Moscow now, and then maybe force 2 bans on the jungle on the side of Fcap so they free up the mage role.
Like that. Speaking of mage, I think if you're about to pick up the mid now. If it just take out 1 or 2 of the best options for Aurora later.
Paramis just will enable Super Marco into hand. Yeah.
Para Alpha, Harris. But yeah, that's a fighting cost. That's a signal to Aurora that, hey, we're gonna be aggressive, we're gonna invade, we're gonna fight a lot. So instead they...
4-2 bang buat Aurora. Iya, mudah-mudahan 4-2 nih buat Aurora nih.
Maybe they're really comfortable in just putting you on the Vixana, but my concern here is that all mages are open for you. Val, Aurora, and
the Zas special.
Yeah, disaster
Among
especially.
the planes exists
You'd rather
the
take out the Eve instead of like the Valen or the
Really?
Zas.
was made for.
I
Like
feel like
Valin, yeah.
yeah, for sure.
Because he's gonna get for guard 100%. And if you go for like a
Domeng dengan
like
Moskovnya.
sorry, big time roam ultimate, it's probably gonna take it as well.
I mean, Eve is kind of like the answer against the Alpha and Harris, so it's kind of warranted. But yeah, the question that Renmar put forward here is very alarming. Like you'd rather play against the Val, Zas, Aurora than the Eve. I think it's still a valid point for both sides, but still it's big concern for Fcap at the moment that UA is gonna be able to play whatever he wants in this game.
Moskov sama Harip nih. Wah gila nih, seru banget nih.
Still respecting prowess open on that hero.
They banned their Ruby on that Aurora. I wonder why.
Yeah, that's making me scratch my head too.
I think they're looking into Nolan.
And maybe they've just done their homework that Owen picks up the zeroing clutch sometimes.
Yeah, I'd rather ban the pick though. Like that's a big concern. Even though you have Matilda and the Moscow when you're on the playing field, like if you put even Kite on an assassin that does not have the same mobility to high end lane, he's gonna suffer against the likes of Pig. So I think that's where Fcap's mindset is at the moment. Like there's no way Aurora's gonna pick Ling. High is the only next option. So yeah, Tig is a very much viable pick here for Fcap. Pick or Cho, honestly.
That's a big wombo combo that seems to be getting set up here by Fcap.
Yeah. Maybe get the Cho now, because like you can still play it on XP on flop.
Gatot kaca.
So it could be a Tig Gatot front line.
Maybe.
Oh,
what if they go Hylos?
Hylos is great against Alpha, against
No, I mean Fcap.
Midnya udah pasti Vexana itu. Paramis sudah nggak ada lagi lah.
A non-set, non-front EXP for Flap. Needs an out. It can't be the high loss. Let's get poked down.
I mean, they can run fast.
Well, yeah.
They can attack, they can overwhelm Aurora fast.
Honestly, go for Aramis Bane.
Here?
Yeah, you have a Matilda, you have a Aramis that can go well against the Harris and Alpha. Bane will supply the late game damage, and also it protects yourselves from the Katakacha with the deadly catch.
You want them to go turbo here.
Xbox sama Aurora. Aurora ada di Aurora.
I want to know again.
And then Fcap tried replicating against Onyx, didn't work out against the Alpha. So it might be the same storyline. This Xborg might not work out that well against the Alpha. I do love the Aurora though, like it adds more aggression with the Edith, but they're playing for mid lane.
It also adds a layer that Fcap has to play around.
Nathan
You
bisa.
can't go straight into the
Nggak mungkin sih.
laser.
Yeah. Why ban Ruby though if you're gonna go Xborg?
Cowboy.
Good point. Now that
Kari
go
bisa.
Xborg, it's like, what's Ruby for?
Yeah. Honestly, Ogi can go whatever he wants here. Even the XP, I'd rather just go Cho. Something like Pick Up Hero or Arlet, somebody with a displacement or a stun.
Yeah.
Wherever I go, hey.
Rafaela bro.
I did not expect that at all.
Other way around.
To be fair, in my head, the Rafaela Alpha was still a thing, but it was Fcap. I
Iya,
did
gue
not
lupa.
know they played both the
Haripnya
Alpha and
udah
the
gold lane
Rafaela.
ya.
Okay.
Again, this is why best of 7 is a thing. Like all the things you prepared last night, by game 4, throw it all out.
Yeah. It's more reactionary at this point, and who can have better reflexes in the game and in the draft.
Let's go lah.
Heal for heal. They use
Yuk, Rora yuk, bisa yuk, Rora yuk.
opposing roamer is a healing type. Get a healing type as well.
Yeah.
And they take a page out of. Cover the names. That's an Aurora draft.
Yeah. Honestly, I think we're going to game 7.
Okay. If that's gonna happen here, game 6 feels like it's Fcap sided. See if Nice2 and Ingan thinks the same.
You know what? I'm gonna speak for the both of us.
What?
We want game 7.
Of course.
We're thinking the same thing. This is going.
Let's go. Game ke-6 antara AP Brand melawan Aurora Mlbb. Dengan skor sekarang 3-2. Ini masih jadi match point buat Aurora ya.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about it. We already got a preview of this even back before.
Sama-sama neken ini
A lot to happen.
midnya.
Now, one of the great interactions between that though is if they can actually get UA to get a really good Frigid Glacier freeze down, then obviously it helps you with the last insanity. And then you have a lot of utility and mobility because you have the Matilda again against Renegade.
Yeah, but the thing is, again, Falcon taking a page out of Aurora's book. Ogwen, who would have thought, would go for the Rafaela paired up again with Palpatine Alpha. So even if there's a lot of slows coming in from Aurora or Catch, okay. Now they're going to force out a few flicker. Renegade, as aggressive as he can be, will take one and bring down Few. Now the counter attack onto Yue. Pride of Eyes is there. But still, they're able to take him down in a 1-for-1 trade.
Good little trades happening here, but you know the fact that it was Yue that goes down, gonna have a little bit of a delay building up there, but expected from Renegade. Oh, another
Guiding wind, and just look at that. Just not afraid to burst down Marco.
Oh, okay, not there in time. I was just gonna say expected from Renegade earlier on, and then he does that as well. So this is Aurora making a statement, man. They want to be able to get that early game lead. They want to be able to establish themselves early game. So for Falcons AP Bren, they're seeing the tone that's being played here. And they'll be the ones to adjust. The turtle, though, for the taking.
Okay, Southeast gonna pop the frag. Armor from Demon Kite as he works on the turtle. AOG coming in from Flap. He wants to work on the kill onto Demon Kite, but the save coming in from Renegade is there. So it looks like it's gonna be an uncontested take for Falcons AP Bren, but now the attack is on. Frigid Glacier connecting onto two as they try and work on Edward with the Primal Wrath. He's gonna flicker out in safety.
That was a great call from UA. They got the call. They know that Edward was there, and if it wasn't for the Frigid Glacier, you know, he wouldn't have been able to go and get that distance. He even had to burn the flicker, but Aurora keeps themselves together. Fcap gets the objective. They're going to build into this. And you're seeing it, right? Some of the struggle here with the export jungle showing some of the weak points, at least in the beginning of this game. But again, adjustments are to be made, and so far, Kyle Easy doing tanking up on this alpha, paired up with the fact that you have Ogwen healing them up. They might bring out a fight.
Okay, ultimate's being casted by the two roamers as Kaltizi works on the backline onto you, and there's no passive again. AOG coming in from Blatizi, but the first man down is Owen. Frigid Glacier will connect onto two. A counter attack coming in from Aurora. They might be able to burst down Kyle, but on the other hand, Super Marco's gonna bring down Dome here as they try to work on Phil, but Phil remains alive and able to take down Renegade.
Syarat banget itu Phil.
Again, Phil.
Expecting him to go down too, but man, talk about a rotation from Edward to show up for that. Able to cap out the kill on Kyle TZ. That sphere. Not gonna land. No, I don't even think you take that if it did. Not really worth it right now, but good responses from both teams. Falcons AP Bren will keep things together. First item still looking to get locked in and fall into place here on both ends. But this is what we expect for Game 6. A lot of this back and forth, and yeah, that's the apparent thing too. You know, both these teams have good capabilities of extending those fights, healing through them. It's just at the same time, you want to be able to go ahead and have that advantage when it comes to those setups, those counter setups, if you will. And UA so far with the Frigid Glacier, you know, a lot of times he's been on point with it. But if he has to deal with getting out-angled by Fcap, for example, especially around these turtles, might struggle a bit. Renegade again, going for it.
Okay. There's out of course from Super Marco is there as well. As Demon Kite will get the turtle. Frigid Glacier collecting onto a lot of people. Here comes the last insanity coming in from Demon Kite. Plus the explosion. They're going to bring down Kyle. And Blaptazy. Renegade picks up a kill. And Demon Kite gets the turtle.
You see what I mean? They're throwing their bodies forward, especially Edward. Frigid Glacier goes down, and that allows the fire and ice combination between the Aurora and the X-Borg. The last insanity, enough to pop out enough damage and just cook the members of Fcap. So that's always what Falcons AP Bren is going to have to worry about, you know, playing against it. And sometimes if they jump forward, again, Renegade.
Redirecting that Circling Eagle onto Blaptazy to try and zone him out. Here comes the flamethrowers coming in from Demon Kite. And so far, looking good for Aurora. Their aggression, although sometimes it looks like it's overextensions, because of the fact that US Frigid Glacier continues to connect onto at least 2 or 3, the counterattacks that you would expect Falcons AP Brent to do. Now TZ goes in with Spear of Alpha, might be able to burst down Edward though.
Gila, di-trigger terus Gatotnya.
The Glazer! The Glazer!
Time and time again, Ingon, they have been on point. Bottom lane again, Renegade just taking a trip around, but that's the thing. This Aurora pick was so good for the lineup here that they wanted to work, and it's been working great for the past 6 minutes. Falcons AP Brand will have to go ahead and adjust to it because eventually, you know, again, that was just a little bit of a lack of damage that they had where they couldn't cap out on the kill. UA was able to save them right there. So once again, you're kind of just playing catch up for now. Both turtles, each one for the team, the third one coming up here. And we'll have to see this time around how does Falcons AP Brand adjust to it. Fcap has been able to jump in, but usually when he's able to jump in with the Avatar of the Guardian, he's not able to get the targets he's looking for. They still have to work through the passive as well from UA once he has it up. So they'll take their time here. Super Marco. So there's Domake still on the bottom side. They're going to break it out.
Okay, Demon Kite gets the turtle AOG. Okay, not gonna connect though. As Aurora
Santai, santai, santai.
Falcons AP Brand, they didn't have a trade.
Ini bagus nih, lebih tertata nih. Aurora nih.
Forcing a reaction on the Falcons AP Brand. Spear of Destruction won't connect though. Oh, the chase. Good Spear of Mystery coming in from Doming. Now Flap TZ charging his taunt. It's not gonna connect though. They're trying to go for Doming, but Doming manages to escape.
Very closely. Again, trying to use the spear. Didn't land. Able to escape. But now the tension here from Falcons is going to be on that tier 1 bottom side. And there's nothing that Aurora can really do. Demon Kite also still up there on that top side turret. He's been doing great, you know, on the X-Borg, although we talked about how there could be some weak points and everything else, but just, again, the combination between him and UA really allowing things to fall into place at this point. We'll see if there's enough firepower coming out from Falcons AP Brand up to this point. We saw a little bit of glimpse of it, and the more that Super Marco also gets those items on this Heron, the more they should be able to fight. Even if they get frozen for a bit, again, the Dominant Force can help them play enough time, and a jump, plus the healing, plus the Eternal Guard knockup in the air, might be able to buy enough time for Fcap to extend a fight in their favor. But right now, it's more so of just kind of getting us situated, getting buckled in for Aurora's control, because they've been controlling the majority of this game.
Yeah, especially the man in front for Aurora, Renegade, has been performing phenomenal with his aggression, aggressive circling eagles, guiding wind as well, the safe team of Aurora. And not to mention Demon Kite, always paired up the last Insanity with Retribution to out the Red 3. Kyle TZ, that's why he has 2 turtles, Kyle TZ 1. So this time, let's see, a huge thing that Kyle TZ needs to do is to burst down the Firaga armor to disable Demon Kite right away before the neutral objectives take place here. Not just even Kyle TZ, even the other members of Falcons AP Brand as the First Lord will spawn.
Send it on Renegade again. They go forward.
They want to go for the zone.
Keep it together here. Guiding wind on out. Just out of the danger. Out of harm's reach. Lord's still going to be held there, so it is going to go for a reset. They got the Eternal Guard out. So that's not going to be available for you right now. So it's Aurora keeping things together. Renegade also still doesn't have that circling eagle. So we got to wade through this. Doming still working on that wave, pushing it through. Lord still on the reset. Right now, the tier 1's mid lane for both teams still up too, so much even grounds to work with right now, and neither team really committing. Waiting for those crucial ultimates back up. Renegade's is up, circling eagle again.
Oh, they changed their target onto Few. They want to burst him down, but the flicker is out there. Now Falcons AP Brand on the retreat. They're going to bring down Few. You in trouble though.
Nice.
He's then able to cast the Frigid Glacier, but Super Marco will fall down in the hands of Doming. Now the attack from Aurora is just too much for them to handle. 3 Bs are down. Kyle's easy with Spear of Alpha just to walk away. And Aurora executed that to perfection,
Nice bro.
dividing and conquering the Titans to gain the advantage for the clash and get the First Lord.
What a good play and a great call for Renegade and Demon Kite to switch it up and focus down Few, forcing the flicker, and then still diving in with the Blast Insanity. And again, it's UA. I know I've been saying this many times, but that frigid glacier is buying so much time for them to do something like that and then show back up to the fight and collapse down on the rest of Falcon's AP Bren. So right now they have this big objective secured. They've got a big lead against Fcap. Their work is going to be cut out for them. They have to be able to maintain the line, the front line here, and deal with just what Renegade is doing. He's been a lot of the start of these initiations with a certain eagle. Sometimes he's starting up, sometimes he's pulling back, but initially it gets something, whether it's a battle spell or the other. Out from Falcons. They're going to keep together here, working to keep as much space on the map that they can work in, but right now the top just being focused down from Domeng. Lord waiting down at the bottom, slowly making its way. They're holding on to the Holy Shields the best they can, but Aurora is looking solid.
Muskopin sampai beli Athena Shield tuh.
One last check at the items to see if they have enough firepower. Mid lane Holy Shield down. And slowly but surely that Lord making its way down to the bottom as Fcap eyes off Aurora here. They're going to go in.
Oh, Easy goes in for the Frigid Glacier from UA. Might be able to bring down Easy. The Winter Crown play is there. Will they be able to save him though? They're going to burst him down in the hands of Demon Kite. The Lord is still there onto the bottom as they work on it. They want to break down an
Pelan-pelan coy, pelan-pelan coy, slow blow.
Brent works on it. Now Kyle Teasy. That was a huge effort. Oh, they still have minions, Naisu.
They can. They're going to push in, trying to sustain through this. Got to clear the waves. That top turret going to be the next target from Aurora. And Fcap in a very dangerous position. Waves going to be cleared up. Eternal Guard dropped in. But they hold on for now to the top and mid turret. As Kyle Teasy will be back up. That's all Aurora's going to get this time. But man, oh man, talk about a lead, talk about unanswered initiations and unanswered startups from Aurora here. As Falcons AP Brand still scrambling to get what they need. Looking at the items, really behind. Nearly in every aspect, every lane. And Super Marco. He did have the Holy Crystal now. He's got the start of the Scythe Feather of Heaven. Should have enough firepower, but again, it's all about the spacing that they have to work with. It's so hard for Fcap to set up the way they want to because of what Renegade's doing half the time.
Yeah, and of course also UA. Again, the crucial Frigid Glacier. Most of the time it's not for the offensive, it's for the defensive for him to enable his squad mates to go and re-engage as they work on the second Lord. 7.3k gold lead for Aurora.
Here we go, they find themselves once again in this situation. Falcons AP Brand. Can Kyle Teasy pull it off again like he did in the previous game? They're gonna zone him out.
Yuk, ulti. Ini kalau ultinya dapat.
Being pushed in top as well for the minions.
Edward goes in with Earth Shatter Flicker combination. AOG to add to right back. But Kyle Teasy is gonna fall down. Domeng working on bringing down Flap. Two members are gone. Demon Kite also gets the Lord. Flickers are out from Falcons. They keep running out. Destruction coming in from Domeng. Gonna do the free hit though. They have minions. They also have the Lord. Now Falcons AP Bren. Oh, they need to defend this Naisu.
They're gonna keep it together. They got the Lord. Now they go mid.
UA goes in with a beautiful
Gila, di flicker bro.
Soar too high to the light as Aurora burns them down to ashes.
Aurora bro, yang masuk bro.
As Aurora seizes the win.
Kongres ya buat Aurora ya, udah masuk M6 ya buat nge-clean Filipin. Nemenin Fnatic Onyx. Gokil.
And a chance to go represent the Philippines in M6 in Malaysia. A new world champion will rise in M6. What a series.
Man, you said it. What a series. New teams will be representing the Philippines. And this super team has been doubted even for the start of the season, and we can hear the crowd chanting M6 because they have finally booked the ticket. Renegade, Edward, UA are back to the world stage.
Oh man, again. So tough to see a team that has won so much and accomplished so much as Falcons AP Bren, the current world champions, won't get to defend their title in M6 and talk about the improvements that we saw here from Aurora. Again, I'm Nice too. This is Ingan. Thank you so much for joining us here on the English desk. We're going to throw it over on stage with Mara and Falcons AP Bren.
Falcons AP Brand will
Gokil.
not be going forward.
Oke coy, kayaknya live-nya udah nyampe sini aja ya. Besok kita lanjut di grand finalnya MPL PH. Gak tahu jam berapa ntar. Kita lihat jam berapa sih. Oh jam 5. Ya udah. Masih bisa lah. BO7 lihat Fanatic Onyx lawan Aurora. Ya makasih ya semuanya, makasih yang udah komen, makasih yang udah nge-like, makasih yang udah subscribe juga, makasih udah ngedukung channel UMKM ini, ya enggak? Jadi semuanya cuma bisa bilang makasih doang. Sehat-sehat buat yang lagi nonton, sehat-sehat buat yang lagi usaha juga. Semuanya mudah-mudahan sukses ya. Oke, makasih teman-teman. Bye.